Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome in, welcome in. Ram,
Hey.
how you doing?
I'm probably living somebody's dream out there somewhere.
Yeah. that is the dream, right? That is the dream.
Right.
Welcome in,
Right.
everyone. VK, thank you very much for that follow earlier. You've just been hanging out, having some chats while we wait for the show to start. Trent, Scuba Steve, what is crack-lacking? TK, yes, removes pants. Joke's on you, I'm already pantsless. What's going on?
Segment.
Tam fine, gentlemen. Marvel, what's going on? How are you doing?
Geek Baker as well. Hello, Geek Baker.
Excellent. Excellent. Rockety, welcome in. I got my popcorn ready to be entertained, although we hope to not disappoint. Excellent. Well, we are very excited. Let me know if the music's too loud. It feels loud to me, but you let me know if
or your
music's
children.
Loud. Yeah. Or my kids. Yeah. If you can hear the random stomping around upstairs, I promise it's not a bunch of elephants. It's just my kids. But yeah, I think we've got a pretty exciting show. We have fun putting these together every week, and I think this is going to be a good one. So before we jump into that, a word from our sponsors. No,
Oh, yes.
I do really want to quickly plug, though, like I do every time, Extra Life. We are raising funds, both Dr. M and myself, for Extra Life. And for those who are unfamiliar with what Extra Life is, it's a charity that benefits children's hospitals. And the one that we are specifically raising money for is the Alberta Children's Hospital in our hometown of Calgary. And thank you again so much for everyone who has already supported Extra Life. It's been an awesome year so far, and we're only halfway through it. So I think it's going to be a lot of fun. We've got a lot of really cool stuff planned as we get closer to hitting some goals, including the return of Pretty Princess Casey, which I do need to reschedule. And for those who have no idea what that is, go back and look at my VOD.
It's like RuPaul's Drag Race, but on Twitch.
And worse, and much worse. Aren't kids makeshift elephants? I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
You want to see a Princess Ram too?
Oh man,
I don't princess up well.
You don't. I mean, neither do I.
I really don't.
We should tag team that.
I could warrior princess, maybe put together a little fur kini.
Yeah, little fur kini. Oh,
or shave one into my chest.
There, like just an arrow pointing down. Hey man, if you want in, I think that'd be a hilarious stream. Do a double dip, Pretty Princess Casey, Pretty Princess Ram, and do a Who Wore It Better or something. I don't know. You don't have to shave your beard. I mean, that's the best part. Is you can go just full beard.
I'm the bearded lady.
Kiwi's calling you out.
Is it a coward to give in to peer pressure, Kiwi?
I mean, he's got you there. He's got you there. Do it.
Dr. Xena Ram.
Yeah, 100%. Cool. Well, as we try to do with every episode, we try to come up with a theme. Sometimes it works.
Theme, yeah.
Yeah, sometimes it works. Sometimes not so much. This week though, I think we do have something going on. Ram, do you want to explain to the gentle people what we've got going on today?
Yeah. So it's about that time of year where you start seeing a lot of people, dressing up in costume. They're going to comic expos. They're showing off sides of themselves that show off their interests. Their fandoms, the things that they enjoy, the things that make life just a little bit more special, a little bit extra. And so we are looking at fandoms today as sort of a loose topic. So
absolutely,
it's going to be good.
Yeah, and so fandoms, I mean, it's a fairly loose topic. It can cover a lot of things. It can cover superheroes, which is actually going to be a fairly large chunk of the show. But it's a lot of other stuff too. Maybe you're into Scooby-Doo. Maybe you're into Mickey Mouse. Maybe you're into other Disney things. Star Wars. So
dudes in Mickey Mouse costumes.
just dudes.
Mhm.
There's lots of fandoms out there. And so, yeah, that's going to be kind of loosely the theme of the show for today. So, without further ado,
Yeah.
Ram, do you want to take us into our very first segment here?
Oh yeah, I do.
I am
So
going
the
to
first
turn the
thing-
volume down on the pretzel really quickly here.
Oh,
Sorry,
do it
not
up.
to
Do
interrupt.
it. No, no,
but-
no, no. Interrupt me again. I dare you. Um,
I'll do it.
show me the meaning. What was it? Oh yeah. So the first thing that we wanted to look at, chat, was we idolize a lot of superheroes, from Spider-Man to Superman to Batman to I was going to say Aquaman, but I guess that anyways,
Ninja Turtles.
Ninja Turtles. There's lots of different heroes in a fictional sense that we feel like we can relate to, that we can
Mhm.
grow from, and I wanted to take a deeper look into superheroes in real life, in the scope of where like something that somebody does could be considered a superpower. Now, I'm not talking like shooting Olive Garden breadsticks out of your fingers.
That would be
But-
awesome, though.
That would be pretty awesome.
Yeah.
But this is more of an introspective look at like the different types of ways that people evolve.
Yeah.
And it kind of like in an X-Men sense. Right off the gate, look at that. We've already got a redemption for O Canada, though,
Oh,
from that Golden Girl.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. Okay, you know what that means? I got to turn off the pretzel here for a second.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know that did we do O Canada last stream? I feel like we didn't. I feel like that didn't happen.
No. I'm pretty sure we did.
It
I
might
could be
have-
wrong, though,
think
but now
it's-
that you're saying it, I don't know.
I think it may have been a little while since we've done a little O Canada. So for those who have no idea what's coming, you're in for a
Mhm.
treat. Are
The
you
biggest.
are you ready, Ram?
And oh yeah. I'm ready.
Okay, here we go. All right, here we go. Woo!
Yeah.
It's a very wet mouth guard,
what a better way to start off the stream than with a little "Oh Canada."
right? That's how, I mean that's how we used to start things in school way back in the day. You'd sing the national anthem before you
They
got
had all
school
the,
started.
you know, when you were a kid, they had you all lined up on your butt, sitting on the bare gym floor, and just like, all right, everybody get up. All right, sit back down. All right, get
Yeah.
back up. National anthem. All right, sit back down.
All right, Pledge of Allegiance. There we go. Yeah, yeah. Austin Matthews in the house here with the mouth guard.
Mhm.
Well, thank you for that redemption, Golden Girl. Mark that as complete, and thank you as well for the follow, Marvel Maven. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy the show.
All you can think of is the announcer from Goon getting pissed at the woman absolutely disgracing that song in the
Oh,
movie.
Oh man, Goon, what a movie! Sean William Scott at his finest. Let me tell you.
Mhm. I mean, that and Bulletproof Monk. I mean,
Yes, that is fair. That is fair. Yeah. Also, dude, where's my car? But
Oh, yeah.
anyways, we're
Or-
getting off track here.
the German Dude West mein Auto.
Oh yeah. Was he in that one?
Dude West mein Auto. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, German. Sorry. I don't know why my brain went to Eurotrip. Anyway, it's probably because you started speaking German.
Yeah.
Anyways, so what we were talking about was
Yeah.
like in real life superheroes, and not necessarily
real life
superheroes in the like saving kids from a burning building way. You're talking
Mhm.
about people who have like abilities.
Yes, like legit, actual, like could be considered a superpower ability in the scope of superpowers.
Okay. Interesting.
We're going to jump to our first guy here. We're going to flip the screen a little bit because I want to show you who we're talking about. That way you can envision the powers
Mhm.
behind the person, or the person behind the powers. Are we just going to skip over Role Models? No, Role Models was also a beautiful movie.
Yeah, there's too many. There's too many good ones.
Way too many.
They're all bangers, really. You put Sean William Scott in it, it's going to be good.
And also VK dads. Dads are some of the best superheroes. I agree. But first up, we have Michael Lotito.
What is going on with this guy?
So Michael Lotito, he's a French entertainer, also known as Monsieur Mangetout
Mhm.
or Mr. Eats All. Throughout his career chat, Michael has consumed all manner of non-consumable objects made of glass, made of rubber, made of metal. One of his most impressive feats was consuming an entire Cessna 150 airplane, which he ate over the course of 2 years.
That is absolutely. How do you find that this is your ability? Like, how do you just wake up one day and be like, you know what? I feel like eating a small aircraft.
Specifically, let's go with the Cessna 150, not the Cherokee 240s.
Yeah.
Specifically,
Yeah.
I want a Cessna 150.
The Cessna is just chef's kiss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's the spices, the diesel, just
The way that they work that leather is just
Right?
is just next level.
absolute loon.
Yeah.
Little low on iron, says Rockety.
Very
Yeah,
possible. Yeah. I mean, he looks like he's a little low on a few things, but anyway, continue your story, Ram.
So a couple of things that factor into Michael's superpower here are a couple of things. One is he has a condition known as pica. This is a disorder in which it's characterized by you have an appetite for non-edible things. So like, dirt, rocks, and metal. But what truly makes Michael above normal is he has an abnormally thick stomach lining and abnormally thick lining to his intestines. So he can consume and eat sharp metals and toxic substances, which would kill lesser people, but his body just takes it in stride and keeps going.
That's insane.
And that's Michael's superpower.
Yeah, that's insane.
Mr. Eats All.
Yeah, he does look like Igor from Young Frankenstein. He does.
This picture definitely does that visual justice.
Are we sure this isn't the same guy? Reminds me of that lady from My Strange Addiction who would eat pillows, but like obviously like dialed up to 11.
Or the lady that eats the foam insulation.
Yeah. Like
Yeah.
Anyway.
Like it's crazy. So yeah, that's Michael.
Okay.
Next up, we have Mary Lou Henner. Some of you might recognize her, some of you might not.
She looks familiar.
She was kind of first blown into the big screen as an actress when she acted in the late 1970s TV sitcom Taxi. But more notably for a lot of you, if you watch Brooklyn Nine-Nine, she is the romantic interest of Boyle, Vivian Ludley, the food author.
Okay. I know I've seen her somewhere.
So she's been in about 5 episodes of Brooklyn Nine-Nine. But
okay.
Some people might have difficulty remembering some of those exact details of what she's acted in. But this actress, Mary Lou Henner, doesn't. And that's because one of the conditions that she deals with on a day-to-day basis is hyperthymesia, which is the ability to recall every tiny detail from her life going back literally decades and like literally every detail.
So it's like an eidetic memory on crack. Like it's there's photographic memory and then there's her.
Mm-hmm. She is one of 25 confirmed cases of this that have been tested and like allows her to pinpoint the smallest details of her life. That she says it's similar to viewing little moving videos in her mind, like everything going simultaneously. So if somebody gives her a year, a date, a time, there's all these little movie montages that go off in her head. It's kind of like this own little time continuum. And scientists theorize it's probably a result of obsessive compulsive disorder, but like to a different degree, as well as noting that her temporal lobe and her caudate nucleus portion of the brain are found to be a little bit more enlarged than a normal human being's would. So, yeah.
Interesting.
That's another real life superhero.
Look at all these science terms. That's crazy though. So she's She's like the opposite of Frankie Muniz, who can't remember doing Malcolm in the Middle at all.
At all, because of all the concussions he's had. And that's
Yeah.
actually a true story as well. Did we talk about that? Frankie Muniz not remembering Malcolm in the Middle?
I don't know if we've done it on the stream, but we've definitely had this discussion before. And that's what a wild life to live, where you've literally forgotten a huge portion of your life. Yeah, that's wild. That's wild stuff.
And then to look at the polar side of somebody remembering like every finite detail of their life. I don't know if I could live with that because I'm already an overthinker as it is.
Yeah. Oh man. But you'd think too that like with a memory like that, you could almost get like almost any career you want, especially like if you were like
Acting.
like acting. It'd be so easy to remember your lines. Or like a lawyer, or
Oh yeah.
I think there's a lot of things. You could probably just like even run like a circus, right? Where you'd be one of those people that like memorizes the entire deck of cards. Like you're basically a card counter without meaning to be a
Without
card
meaning
counter.
to be. Exactly.
You probably get banned from casinos. Yeah, Jeopardy champ. You're like the next Ken Jennings. Yeah,
Timmy says, I love these real life superheroes. Do we get a super taster?
super taster. Ooh,
We kind of already had
buddy who eats everything.
Michael Latino, but you know, we'll lump them in. We'll lump in. There's a few other really cool ones. I've got about 10 here. I'll try and zip through them really quick.
There's one I'm really excited for. I've seen a couple of these already, but
Yeah.
let's take a look.
So next up, we have Antonio Alfonseca, who plays for the Philadelphia Phillies back in 2007. He was a relief pitcher for the team who was known for his killer sinker ball. And this pitch was probably a result of years of practice and perfection, but also of the fact that he has 6 fingers on his throwing hand. He was born with a rare genetic condition known as polydactyly, which results in extra fingers or toes. And his team calls him El Pulpo, which is the octopus in Spanish.
Yeah.
Because he also has a additional extremity on each foot. And so while it's debatable if the extra finger actually helps his pitching, it's hard to imagine that it has no effect if it's his throwing hand.
Yeah, he
Kill
is
my
the
father.
6-fingered man. Yeah. I know a guy that's been looking for you.
And I tried to find a good picture of it, but if you look at his left hand in this picture, you can kind of see it, but it's kind of angled towards the camera as well. That 6th finger there on the bottom.
Yeah, I didn't even notice that because I queued up all these images ahead of time for the show, without much background as to who these people were, and I didn't even see the 6th finger until you said, "Oh, he's got 6 fingers on his one hand," and I was like, "Wait, what?" And I had to like look in. I was like, "Oh, snap, he does."
I mean, I feel like it's not one of those things that like you actively look at a person for when you're talking to them or meeting with them. Because I'm very, I don't know about you, Casey, but I'm very much a face person. For me, it's like it's eyes, it's nose, it's chin. It's like everything up here. My brain is like, I need to memorize this and associate the name to it, and this is what I'm focusing on. Hands would not have been the first thing my eyes were drawn to.
Yeah. How does he flip somebody off? Probably like this. Maybe he puts up 2 fingers. I don't know.
I was gonna say that's probably like.
Yeah. I was kind of thinking something along the same lines where it's like, what then is his ring finger? Is it still the same finger?
Oh.
Like, do you count when you're counting your ring finger? Do you count from the left or from the right? And does it matter?
Well, I think it's called the ring finger because they believe that there was a specific vein that went into that finger.
So you just have to go
But
look
I
it
don't
up.
know.
Yeah,
I
which
guess, maybe?
finger still has the closest or the shortest distance to your heart?
Maybe. Speak for yourself. The first thing I noticed
Ooh.
while you read it was your hiney. Ooh. Well, that's a channel reaction and a half.
You keep going down that path, TK. You might like the result.
And that's not a threat. That's a promise.
Oh, this one I'm excited about. This one I'm excited
So
about.
up next we have Iseo Machi or Machii. I'm not exactly sure how to pronounce his last name, so forgive me if you're watching. Iseo is characterized by his ability to process and react faster than almost any human being can. Yeah, Alaska Weird Time Clover. The ring finger has a direct line to the heart. It's old wives' tale. I have heard that, TK.
Oh, and then he somehow got timed
And then
out.
yeah.
How did that happen?
That would be Streamlabs because he said the word piss.
Wait, really?
Come on. Yep.
Okay.
But anyway, so Iseo, he moves with basically superhuman speed and accuracy, and has translated that to the art of Japanese Aido, which is basically sword combat.
Mhm.
He currently holds multiple world records, including the fastest 1,000 martial arts sword cuts, as well as the fastest tennis ball cut by a sword. But what to sort of to fully appreciate his superpower, I just wanted to show you guys like a little 3-minute video of him slicing a baby pellet, traveling about 200 miles per hour.
All
So
right.
we're just gonna give that a quick little watch here.
Yeah, so I'm gonna pause the music here. Let me cue this up for you all. And where did it go? Oh, here we go.
Yes, a baby pellet.
Yeah. Poor pellets. Poor baby pellets. There we go.
The man, the myth, the legend.
It's rumored that Machi-san has taken hand-eye coordination beyond every other human on Earth. He claims to be able to cut a speeding bullet in midair. So we've come to a firing range outside the hills of LA to see if it's true. This is the size of the pellet Machi-san would try to slice with his sword.
I honestly don't believe I could cut this if it was stationary on a chopping block with a chef knife. He's gonna do it while it's flying through the air with a samurai sword.
Not only is the pellet tiny, over 4,000
Is it just
times
me, or does the
smaller
guy
than a
holding the
baseball,
gun look like he's
but
from
when it
like
leaves
the
barrel of
Yakuza?
the BB gun, it's traveling over 200 miles per hour. A normal person would have no chance of seeing the pellet. So we're using a slow motion camera to slow the action down by 250 times. And helping me is Dr. Ramani Durvasula.
Okay, we're ready, Kay.
Kay is gonna fire the pellet at Machi-san from a distance of 70 feet.
Away. But yeah, his outfit though, you're right.
Yeah, the turtleneck with the blazer and the sunglasses and the tall hair, like.
Oh, I heard it, but I didn't see it.
I saw a flash, the blade went by.
That's insane stuff.
All right,
So
we're gonna
let's
play
see.
back.
Let's
We're
see
gonna
what
play
this is
back.
about.
Using the
Blows
slow motion
me
camera,
away.
I want to see if Machi-san has achieved
Like
the
for one, I don't even
superhuman.
think I'd be able to see it, let alone unsheath and swing at whatever I can.
Yeah, like look at this. Like it's a glancing blow, but he does trim part of it off. That's insane stuff.
Oh, you can see the
It's just
piece
a
go one
slice.
way and the other one go that way.
That was amazing.
Hey, Ninja Monkey, welcome in.
What she's just witnessed.
This
We-
isn't about
we are looking at
processing
real life
entirely
superheroes,
different
people that have, like,
because
crazy
it's not visually
abilities.
Processing. This is
Welcome in, Ninja.
this is a
Your
different
need is
level of
hit too.
anticipatory processing.
This guy
something
just
so
cut an
procedural,
airsoft
something
pellet
so fluid for him.
that was
A
shot
normal
about
person would
200.
take 3/10
Was
of
it?
a
It's not
second
miles
to
an hour,
Miles.
was
register
it?
the
Was it
sense
miles?
of
Miles.
Okay.
fire
Yeah.
before
Yeah,
they
it
can
cuts
even
it in half.
start to think about reacting. By
Just
the time they
wild
moved the
stuff.
sword into position, the pellet would have traveled past them.
I think, yep, this is the one.
Like he's not
You
even
can see the
looking
little
at
nick
the
in it.
pellet when he's doing it.
This
That's just like muscle
tiny
memory.
little thing,
Yeah,
the neck he
Poor
took
sword. Yeah,
out with
right?
a sword.
like you'd almost expect it to be cut clean in half, but considering how tiny that is, like hitting it, period,
Superhuman.
is quite the
Yeah.
feat.
And not even just hitting it, but hitting it with the edge of a sword, as opposed to even just like the flat part too.
Yeah, just crazy.
Like getting it at an
crazy
angle where it
stuff.
actually does chip out is just intense.
Yeah, that was insane. That was
So that's
absolutely
Isao.
insane. Yeah, that poor sword. Great reflexes though. I mean, that thing
the
is
dexterity. Yeah,
just insanely sharp. Yeah.
yeah. Monkey, you've heard of this guy? Yeah, I think he got pretty popular a couple of years back.
Yeah, just crazy stuff. But yeah,
Mm-hmm.
welcome in, Raiders. Thank you very much for that raid, Ninja Monkey. Much appreciated. How was your stream? What were you streaming
Yeah.
today? Can
Were
we,
you having a good time? Having a good time?
you gonna give them the old shout out, Ram?
I gotcha.
Gracias. There we go. You juicy Bengal tiger. Busting out some music. Okay, cool. What kind of music were you playing? Speaking of music, I'm gonna get the pretzel fired up again here.
Ooh, good call. Good call.
Your gear finally was working today, able to make some noise. Heck yeah. Love to see it.
I dig it.
I also dig it. So for those that came in on Ninja Monkey's raid, I am the real Casey Jones. I am accompanied by my brother, Dr. Ram MD, and this is a
The-
little show
the
that we
real
like to
Dr.
call the real Dr. Ram MD. This is a little show we like to call. It's just called Two Brothers. And like I mentioned, we're doing a little bit of an exploration today into real life superheroes, people who've got like crazy abilities. We had a six-fingered man. We had a woman with like an insane memory. We had a guy who eats literally everything, including
An entire
aircraft.
airplane.
Yeah. And now this guy who's just got just insane reflexes that I wish I had.
Right.
Like, could you imagine if this guy was a dad? Remember when we had the Father's Day episode and we were talking about dads who had like really good reflexes? This guy would be like S tier.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's true, TK. I keep throwing the in front all the time. I'm still so used to saying the real Casey Jones. Yeah.
Real.
Hey-oh. All right. Well, should we continue on, Ram?
We shall. We shall.
All right,
So
who we
coming
got
up
next?
this one's actually, in my heart of hearts, probably my favorite one.
Okay.
Of what's on this list here. His name is Daniel Kish. He's 53 years old, and he can't see with his eyes because he actually had both of them removed during a childhood battle with retina cancer.
Oh,
but
wow.
he has so finely tuned his hearing that he can navigate his bike through heavy traffic. He can climb trees. He can camp alone, dance
Hold on.
fluidly, because he has echolocation.
Hold on.
Yeah.
You telling me this guy's a real life Matt Murdock?
This guy's a real life Daredevil. He's
What?
a real life Matt Murdock.
That's insane.
So
Was
to
he
orient
trained by
himself-
stick?
I wish. So he clicks his tongue and listens to it and hears when it bounces off of objects around him, and when it returns to his ears at different volumes, he's able to perceive that. And
That's
so
insane.
you know, bats, dolphins, beluga whales all use a similar technique. Kish uses it to a point where he actually has other blind people that hire him
Mhm.
to help them get around. Like this guy is Daredevil.
That's insane. That's so
Mhm.
crazy. Just thought of the movie Hereditary. I don't know that I've seen that one, TK.
The tongue clicking is probably what reminded him. That movie is messed up.
Okay.
It's one of those weird thriller horror ones.
Okay. When I hear
There's-
clicking, I think of the clickers from The Last of Us.
Oh,
Remember those zombies that would click?
mm-hmm. And see, when I think of The Last of Us clickers, I think of Predator,
Mm.
where it's like the
Yeah.
like the
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
yeah.
Or signs. Yeah, that's true too. Why is
True,
it that like
also frog.
that clicking is creepy for some people?
I wonder if it's like a I don't know if hereditary is the right word, but like the same reason why people are afraid of the dark is because there's some ancestral brain thing where it's like we know that bad things used to be in the dark, and even though that's not something that we necessarily worry about anymore, it like travels through genes. I can't remember what that's called, but like crows do it too. It's like learned something. I'm gonna forget what it is now.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Kind of like the hunter-gatherer type things, right? Like just the instincts that are passed down from generations kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Human behavioral traits. Yeah. Yeah, Trent. Wait, spiders click?
What? Since when does spiders click?
I suppose we don't have any that are large enough here to really hear them click. But
True. But yeah, Trent, yeah. So like the fight, flight, or freeze kind of thing. Yeah.
oh yeah, in movies. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah, when they like click their little fangs together.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
Yeah,
but
that's
so
crazy. That is
Daniel
crazy.
Kish, real life Daredevil.
What a guy.
And I'm like, and he uses it for good.
Yeah. Well, you have to. When you have basically real life Daredevil skill, you have to be Daredevil.
I mean, Duke could be breaking into safes.
Is he a lawyer? Do we know?
I didn't look up his profession.
I feel like you have to be.
Probably.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Let's look at the next one. This guy looks kind of boss too.
This guy, his name is Wim Hof. So Wim Hof is a Dutch-born gentleman who practices the Buddhist meditation technique known as Tummo. Basically, this allows him to fluctuate his body temperature nearly at will, more especially keeping a normal body temperature in extreme cold conditions. Hoff, who's basically he's earned the nickname Iceman, has completed in several marathons and climbed Mount Kilimanjaro in sub-freezing temperatures wearing only shorts.
What?
He currently holds 20 cold endurance world records, including 1 hour, 13 minute, and 48 second long ice bath.
That's
and
insane.
Still kept his body temperature regulated at normal limits.
Wow. That's wild stuff. Like, how do you develop that skill? Like
I don't know.
because I've
Like,
heard of that
I'm-
before. I've heard of like Tibetan monks or whatever
Mm-hmm.
that can do that, or Buddhist monks that have that ability. I remember seeing a YouTube video on that like a while back.
Maybe he's born with it.
Maybe.
Maybe it's Buddhist technique or Maybelline. That works.
Yeah.
Because like I'm a baby when I'm in the shower and somebody turns the water on and it goes cold. Like
Yeah.
I'm instantly on the other side of the bathtub.
I'm wrapped up in
like,
the shower curtain, falling on the floor.
legs up on
Yeah.
the sides of the tub, like trying to reach in with a hand to like turn it up even warmer or turn it off.
Yeah.
Like I can't imagine climbing Mount Kilimanjaro in nothing but shorts.
Yeah.
That
That's
ain't
insane.
me.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, Clover's
Dude,
like,
heating pill is amazing.
yeah. Well, and Clover's like, oh, didn't he just get out of the ice bath because he was bored? Just like, you know what? I'm done. Let's just get out.
I mean, probably. I wouldn't be surprised.
I mean,
If
VK,
he can
he'd
survive
save a
climbing Mount
ton.
Kilimanjaro, yeah.
Yeah, probably save a ton on like heating bills. Just like don't even bother. You know, just like I'll just do it myself.
His home must be freezing during the winter. Probably.
Probably. That's wild. That's wild. Yeah, I made my point. I made the record. Let's go get a beer. Yeah. I mean, I always wore shorts in the winter growing up, and I'd sometimes walk to school, and it would be -10, -20, and I'd still be wearing shorts. But that's one thing. This is like next level.
Or when we'd leave to school in nothing but our hoodies, and mom would be like, "Hey, put on something warmer," and we were like, "Nah, we're all right. We got hoodies."
Yeah. Just call them our super hoodies.
Yeah.
You're indestructible teenagers, right?
Mhm.
Yeah. Anyway,
Mhm.
who do we got now? This guy looks like a climber. Is this guy a
on
real
the
life
screen-
Spider-Man?
He calls himself the French Spider-Man. This is Alan Robert. He's actually popped up in the news quite a few times because he's a free climber. He goes to different monuments around the world, everything from the Canada Square Tower, Empire State Building, the Petronas Towers in Malaysia, the Four Seasons Hotel in Hong Kong, and he just scales them without any equipment aside from the little chalk bag you see hanging off his hip. He goes from bottom all the way up to top.
That's bananas.
So he refers to it as urban climbing, and while it's technically not illegal, you can be arrested for trespassing, public disturbance, and things like that, of which he actually has been arrested over 100 times for it.
Mhm.
Also, hello, Liz. Good to see
Yeah.
you.
Well, I mean, it's a big liability, right? You fall, you break an ankle, or worse, kill yourself, and sue the building, right? So
So, most recently, he was arrested after successfully summiting a skyscraper in London, which was about 662 feet tall. It was the 46-story Heron Tower. He flirts with death each time he mounts a slippery or sleek building, but takes comfort in the knowledge that he is pursuing his passion and using his superpowers to do so.
interesting. Yeah, Timmy, imagine being the police officer trying to apprehend him. I would think I would just wait for him to come back down.
Right? Or get to the top, I guess.
Yeah. Maybe from a chopper. Yeah. Just like hit him with a net or something. Who knows?
It's not like you can tase him. Like that would be.
I mean, you could. It's not going to end well for him, but.
Nope. So, yeah.
All right. Now we got Aquaman, right?
Now we got Aquaman. So this is a New Zealander by the name of Dave Mullins. He is capable of swimming underwater for not only a record amount of time, but also a record distance. In 2007, he shattered his own record when he swam underwater for 4 minutes and 2 seconds for a distance of 244 meters on a single breath.
4 minutes.
Yeah,
That is insane.
And that's not just holding his breath underwater for 4 minutes. That's 4 minutes and 2 seconds of him traveling underwater for
like exerting
250
himself
meters
physically.
almost.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And so his specialty actually is also free diving, of which he set another New Zealand record in 2008 when he dove 108 meters with no oxygen tank or any special equipment. He literally trains his muscles to work when depraved of oxygen.
That's insane stuff. Man,
Like it's absolutely crazy.
that's so wild. Like I can barely hold my breath longer than a minute, let
Mhm.
alone 4 minutes while also like swimming. And swimming is not an easy task, especially if you're trying to cover that kind of a distance. Like, yeah, those are some big, strong lungs. You're right, Geek Baker. That's like, that's insane. Meters.
Meters.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, Rockety, that's basically it. He trains his brain to work and his muscles to work without constant oxygen flow.
Yeah. Digital Fog, my best was 2 minutes, 20 seconds while you were swimming or just holding your breath, though?
I think that was just holding breath, but even still, like 2 minutes is still pretty impressive.
That's pretty impressive, yeah.
I think mine was maybe like a minute 40, maybe a minute 50-ish.
Yeah.
If that. I don't even think I could do that now.
Stuff. Yeah. Oh, just holding underwater.
4 minutes. Okay. 4 minutes. And swimming 244 meters. Dude's crazy.
Dang.
So Aquaman.
Shit. Right. Next up on the Justice League.
So this one, I had to find a real goofy picture of this guy because most of his other pictures were actually quite graphic.
Okay.
And you'll find out what I mean when I describe who this is. So this gentleman here to my right is Tim Cridland, also known as Zamora. He is basically one of those walking sideshows that you see at horror conventions or things like that. He's able to perform torturous tasks, such as skewering his lower jaw with a sharp rod and having it stick into his mouth out below his chin. He's also cut into his torso to retrieve recently swallowed items and then pulls those out. And he insists that he's able to do this through a Zen-like approach that allows him to transcend pain. However, many in the medical community also just believe that he was born with a genetic alteration that just doesn't allow him to experience pain.
Right.
But he performs these regularly on tours, day after day, month after month, without stopping. The guy just keeps going. The stamina on him is even unreal, just to put, you know, a little bit of a superheroic spin to it.
Yeah, that's insane stuff. I mean, I've heard of people for sure that like the pain receptors, they don't work in their bodies, so they don't feel pain. They often don't even feel other emotions like fear or things like that. But yeah, that's crazy stuff.
But yeah, not a firebender, Moon.
Yeah.
Self-bender.
Self-bender.
Undead, run.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I do get work. I do get my dental work done without Novocaine, but that's different. That's just like, it hurts. It don't get me wrong. It does hurt. I would rather go through the momentary pain of getting the filling done than being frozen. I hate the feeling of being frozen.
Yeah.
But
and I tried to find the video of this because I swear I watched it like a while ago, but to the point of the Novocaine or even just anesthesia in general, I did see a video of a kid who like had the mask on. He was going to get some dental work done, and they were telling him to count backward from 10, and he was like, all right, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What do you want me to do now? And they're like, he's not going under. Like, the anesthesia has no effect on this kid.
Yeah. Like reverse David after dentist.
Yeah.
Yeah. Questioning how this guy's alive.
I couldn't find the video. I got to dig a little bit deeper, but I couldn't find the video.
That's yeah, super metal.
Most of the other pictures for this guy I found were him like literally sticking rods through himself or cutting himself open. I'm like, I don't know that that's TOS, so we're gonna get this hokey looking one where he looks like he's setting his hand on fire.
Yeah, I was expecting like a human pyro, like, or human torch kind of vibe,
right?
But
I think this is literally just from one of his acts where he sets his hand on fire.
That's crazy. That's wild. I mean, there are ways that you can do that without hurting yourself. Because, like, I don't know how many of you used to do this trick with a lighter where you'd, like, put the butane into your fist,
the fireball.
Yeah. And then, just quickly light it on fire, and it just flashes, right? You don't really feel it on your hand. But anyway.
But, so yeah Tim Cridland.
Used to, says Ninja Monkey.
And last up on the list, we have Buff Boy. So this is Yang Jinlong. So give you a little bit of background. China ranks near the bottom of the world's body mass index list. What that means is that the average person in China isn't really that heavy. Obesity is not a huge problem there as it is for some other areas. Conversely, so to speak, America ranks near the top of the list, which is a country that's been battling with that for decades. But that's beside the fact. So Yin Jinlong, he's 7 years old. And basically, he's one of those kids that, like, if you tell him he can't do something, he goes ahead and does it. So he weighs about 110 pounds, which is 3 times the average of what a 7-year-old should weigh at that age. And with that great weight comes a little bit of strength. His most famous feat being him pulling an almost 2-ton van, just him alone with a rope. The strength isn't confined to towing cars or anything like that, though, because another popular stunt of his is piggybacking his 200-pound father on his back, or just slinging 200-pound sacks of wheat or concrete onto his back and just walking around like it's nothing.
That's crazy.
A lot of people are like concerned with him being a child and, you know, if it's going to like wreck him or anything like that. And they ask, you know, how can he generate such power? And Yang, grinning, replies, I do it because I'm fat. And with that statement, we now know two things. Is one is Yang is strong and he's also honest.
Oh. And we have a request, Dr. M, a little stretch request from Marvel Maven.
Gotta give it a little stretch.
And a bend.
Dip my toes in the jacuzzi, baby. Oh, there we go. Oh, and a hydrate.
Ooh.
Thank you, VK.
Ooh. Look at all these people looking out for us. Thank you.
Basically training to be One Punch Man, Moon. You're not wrong.
Yeah, he is One Punch Man.
And that's my list. So that's some real superpowers that exist in this world, chat. There are actually X-Men mutant people out there with abilities that sound surreal but actually exist. And I just wanted to share some of those with you.
That's some crazy stuff. Honestly, like some of those I'm like, man, like could you imagine being Daredevil, like real life Daredevil?
The echolocation, man.
That is
right?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that might be my favorite one on the list as well.
Oh man.
Just wild stuff. So on that note, obviously we've got some really cool individuals that have some interesting abilities. And the next thing that we wanted to look at here is some of the superheroes and supervillains. There are a few supervillains on this list as well that are in the comics that I look at these and I just think, why? How did this get anywhere close to actually being printed? Because these superheroes are literally the worst that I've ever seen in my life. And so we're going to go do a complete 180 here and take a look at some of, in my opinion, the worst that are on the list. Condiment Man. Oh man, that should be on here. Yeah, Blue Raja. Some of these guys actually make the Blue Raja look pretty good.
The Mystery Man, yeah. And Marvel Maven, if you ever find out, let us know. We'd be a game for that as well.
For which?
Marvel Maven wanted to know how she gets some X-Men powers.
Oh yeah. Oh man, yeah. I want some X-Men powers. Heck yeah.
Right? Sure, the Lord.
Oh, Lego Batman. Yeah, true.
Mm-hmm.
So the very first one that we've got here is a gentleman by the name of the Red Bee. And he has no powers. What he does have is a trained bee named Michael that he throws at people. That is his whole shtick. A single bee, Timmy, named Michael, that he has trained to fight for him. The bee's not the hero here, apparently. This guy, the Red Bee, is the hero. Michael is the sidekick, but I'm sure he does literally all the work as a single bee.
I'm just picturing somebody with one of those like electric tennis racket things. It's just like, and it's like instant funeral for Michael.
Cuts to credits. Directed by Chris Columbus.
Oh, I love that Gloop Dog. I love that. Get him, Michael.
Yeah. Like, could you imagine? Like, this, the first that popped into my head when I saw this was Defendor. So for those who have not heard of the movie Defendor, it's
Woody Harrelson.
It's Woody Harrelson. It's a bit of a dark superhero comedy. And in one of the scenes, he pulls out this little baby food jar, and these guys that he's fighting are like, "What the heck is that?" He's like, "Oh, nothing. Just a jar of wasps," and he like throws it on the ground and like runs off, right? That's all I could think of when I saw this guy, and I was like, really?
Dude's been watching too many Pokemon Nuzlocke runs.
Yeah. I've just got this bee. That's my whole power. Anyway.
I got this bee drill.
Give him the bees! Yeah.
Not the bees, no!
Yeah.
Not the bees.
Yeah, Michael is fully trained. Michael knows what he's doing. Yeah. He has countless hours of combat training, this bee, and he will literally mess you up.
I have 29 confirmed kills. Fight me IRL.
Yeah. Oh man, yeah, extra points that the villain is allergic. I mean, you have to hope, right, that all of your villains are allergic to bees. Maybe he goes and seeks them out. Are you allergic to bees? No, moves on to the next one. Are you allergic to bees? All right, let's go.
Yes, okay.
Get him, Michael.
He's a drone pilot. Oh.
Hey.
Oh.
Yeah. How many confirmed kills does Michael have?
23.
Here's the next one, and this might be one of the earliest attempts for comics, I think, to try and branch out into other fandoms, as I'll call it, because this guy's name is NFL Super Pro. That's his name. And again, doesn't really have any
cereal box name.
He doesn't really have any superpowers. He's basically just an NFL superstar. And they managed to get 12 issues out of him before he finally got canned.
Wow.
I'm not quite sure what's happening this scene. Someone looks like they're throwing saw blades at him. I don't know how he got himself into this predicament. Maybe there's some unsportsmanlike conduct and the opposing team just decided to just go buzzsaws out. I have no idea. But
maybe he doesn't frisbee, he just footballs.
Yeah. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, how many issues did Michael get? I'm not sure. I think more than 12. More than 12, yeah. So Tom Brady got himself a comic book deal. Yeah.
Also, hello, Jimmy Potato. Good to see you.
Hey, Jimmy, what's going on, dude? Welcome in. So that's really all there is to say about this guy. I honestly have nothing else on this one.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I mean, we had more to say about Michael for obvious reasons.
Yeah, I mean, Michael's the real hero
Sorry,
here.
Red B. Red B.
Yeah. Well, we don't care about Red B. We care about
Michael's
Michael.
the real hero,
we
though. Let's be
stand
honest.
Michael around here. Yeah.
We stand Michael.
Next up, we have a guy by the name of Dr. Spectro. And to me, this guy looks like somebody ate a whole game of Twister and then vomited it onto a suit.
I've seen this guy before. I used to watch Polka Dot Door. This dude's the Pokeroo, right?
Yeah, the Pokeroo. Yeah.
It's a Pokeroo.
So this guy's ability is that he can control people's emotions through colored prisms.
Oh.
So, yeah.
So he's like one of those, like, I believe in crystals.
I mean, I
Peoples?
guess.
Like, maybe?
I guess.
I don't know. Same, but different.
So he can like instantly turn you from like happy to sad to scared, that kind of thing, just by using these colored prisms, and that's really all there is to him. He apparently is a villain that often is encountered by Wonder Woman, and she just makes fun of him all the time. Kind of like if you're familiar with the Spider-Man comics and the character Sandman. Sandman was one of those characters too that Spider-Man basically just like kicked his butt just so that way he could feel good because he was such a pushover a lot. This guy's kind of like that for Wonder Woman, but I would feel like even worse because he really has nothing else going on for him. But looks like a calmed down version of Speedball costume wise. Yeah.
Liz says, "Oh yeah, it's Trypophobia Man."
Yeah.
Is he in Suicide Squad? I don't know, Maven.
No. So what you were thinking of is a Polka Dot Man, and he is also on this list, and we'll get to him in a minute.
Oh no.
So this is a DC villain, very similar to Polka Dot Man, I guess, in terms of like the costuming, but is a different villain.
Huh.
This next one though had me rolling when I started looking into it.
Is it better than Michael?
This is
like jazz.
Listen to the name on this one. This is Lady Stiltman.
I'm sorry, one more time for the people in the back.
Lady Stiltman.
All right. I'm assuming stilts come into play.
Yes. And that's about it.
Okay.
Imagine Iron Man, but his only ability is he has stilts that come out of his feet. They do extend.
Uh-huh.
They do extend, but that's it. That's your ability. So this is a Marvel villain. Deadpool once defeated her by removing a manhole cover in the street, and then she fell in. I was like, wait, what? And then the story goes that she started crying, and that was the end of the issue.
Can we go back to Michael?
Yeah. Michael's sounding really good right about now.
Infinite high ground,
Yeah.
says Keith Baker.
It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground. I think I have
Champ Raptor fan. Good to see you.
Hey, welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? Yeah, everyone misses Michael right now.
Lady Stilt Man. Couldn't they have just called her like Stilt Lady or Lady Stilts?
Because apparently there was also another character named Stiltman.
Really?
Which is basically the exact same thing, but now this is Lady Stiltman.
Can we just can we put a different emphasis on it and be like Lady Stiltman?
Stiltman? Yeah.
I'm gonna need those papers on my desk by Friday, Stiltman.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just that, oh man, I feel sorry.
Next up, we have the Wizard.
Oh no.
That's right, the Wizard. Any guesses in chat as to what this guy's super ability is?
I want to give this guy more credit and say something to the effect that like his urea is acidic to some degree, but you're gonna probably tell me he just pees on things.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm expecting right now. The color of the costume, the giant W, which probably stands for wiener as opposed to wizard. I don't know.
So VK is actually on the right track here. This man is a speedster.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah, he's not peeing on stuff. Don't worry. There's no pee in here. However, so I'm gonna read you a quick bio that somebody wrote up on this guy. So Robert Frank, who is the alter ego of the Wizard, Robert Frank is unfortunately bitten by a cobra whilst in Africa with his father, Dr. Emil Frank. Now, obviously, the world-renowned, uber-brilliant doctor that he is, Dr. Frank throws medicine to the wind and saves Robert by transfusing him with mongoose blood. He soon discovers that Robert has developed super speed. Then, Robert dressed in tight canary yellow spandex and wore headgear with wings. Also in canary yellow. Then he spent years battling alcoholism and depression and homelessness and eventually died thinking Scarlet Witch and Quicksilver were his children. So he's like a super depressing Flash. Also, mongoose blood. How a mongoose gives you super speed, like between the cobra and the mongoose, and somehow you're now super fast, and you decide to call yourself the Wizard. Like, there's so many decisions here that I'm like, how did we get to this point? Yeah, I'm going back and hang out with Michael. Yeah, I have no response to that.
I'm trying to find out where that roller coaster of a backstory ends.
Yeah.
Like every word was its own turn in that.
What a wild ride.
Cobra bites. The mongoose, I almost said weasel blood. Mongoose blood. Canary yellow. Alcoholism. I was like, what ride am I on right now?
There was one that I almost put on the list and I didn't because it was just too depressing. But there was another heroine whose ability was directly tied to her blood alcohol count.
Oh no.
Where she could shoot like lasers or balls of energy based on how drunk she was. Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah. I didn't put her on the list. I was like, I don't know if I can do it.
Yeah.
It was
over exactly that.
Yeah. 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 No point in this headline did I anticipate the next word. Yeah. Well, you're not going to anticipate this next one. This man's name is the Almighty Dollar.
So, Jeff Bezos.
Well, his real name, get this one killed me too. His real name is Pennington Pennypacker. Pennington Pennypacker. Guess what his super ability is?
I'm done.
He's like, I'm out. I'm just shut down the stream. I can't do this anymore. Yeah, Digital Frog, you're basically right there. He shoots pennies out of his fist.
Oh, just pennies.
Just pennies. No other coins. Just pennies.
Now, okay, here's my question. His name is
Pennington Pennypacker.
Pennington Pennypacker. Did his parents name him this before he got this power?
I mean, you would assume. I'm not sure what his origin is supposed to be exactly. However, he's friends with NFL Super Pro. They often would team up in the 12 issues that NFL Super Pro ran. These guys would team up. The Almighty Dollar and NFL Super Pro. If that doesn't scream capitalism, I don't know what does.
Because if people are just going to start manifesting abilities based off of their names, I'm going to start naming my kids like $1 million $10 million.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm gonna name my next kid Buy Dad a Mansion Rasmussen.
right?
Dox me! I doxed myself! Frig! Ignore that.
Does he lick the pennies when he's done?
Yeah.
All right, next up.
Can't believe I just doxed myself. Frig, I gave my wife crap for doing that so many times. I don't know if she's watching right now, but now I can't get mad at her anymore.
Nope.
Woof. All right, moving on. Any guesses what this guy's name is?
She's watching.
Oh, there she is. Yeah. Well, frig. This guy's
All
name
right.
is Bouncing
Boy.
Boy.
Oh, so close.
Bouncing Boy. He bounces. That's it.
So, what you're saying is that he's available for rents for Nickelback concerts,
Mhm.
and that's it.
Yeah, he's literally like a human super bounce ball. That's it.
Cool.
Well,
Um,
moving on.
weird flex, but okay.
Yeah. So this one's a bit of a trip too. So this is a character by the name of the Blue Snowman.
Mm-hmm.
The Blue Snowman is a woman who poses as a man,
Mm-hmm.
who then dresses like a blue snowman.
Mm-hmm.
And really, this is what happens when you order Mr. Freeze on Wish. This is what you get.
Kim Jong-un?
Yeah.
Oh, you're probably talking about the ball boy. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Heyo.
It's a woman that dresses as a man, that dresses as a blue snowman, that dresses up as Kim Jong-un.
Yeah. Has a
Yeah,
corn
that's
cob
what
pipe.
I thought, Timmy.
Yeah.
When we were doing the pre-show before we actually started, I was even talking to Casey. I was like, it looks like a snowy juggernaut.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Nope. This is the Blue Snowman.
Any abilities? Any powers?
Basically the same as Mr. Freeze, but
Okay.
like obviously worse. So
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Okay.
That's it.
I mean, the corncob pipe is a nice touch, though.
yeah. And the little hat,
Yeah.
like definitely reminiscent of Frosty the Snowman. Wild stuff. Wild stuff.
Hey, when do we get to go back to Michael?
Well, we could just go back to Michael.
we
So-
started strong.
we're just ascending. We're just getting worse.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, I've got one that's like in 2 or 3 here. That's really gonna blow your mind. Anyways, this guy's name is Sportsmaster.
So hold on, we had a NFL
Super Pro. Mhm.
and this guy just does all sports.
All sports. So, okay, I have to be careful. Obviously, as someone who really likes Casey Jones, who obviously fights with sporting equipment, I can't give this guy
True.
too much crap. That said, this guy runs around wearing kind of a cross between fishing gear and golfing gear, and often, I guess, will be seen walking around literally holding a fishing rod. And his superpower is that he's really good at sports, like really good guys.
Taskmaster's weird brother.
Yeah. And a lot of times the stuff that he hits, whether it's baseballs or hockey pucks or whatever it is, they explode. So that's his shtick. I don't know who his caddy is here on the left, but I think she needs to shave her legs.
Ooh, I mean, there's nothing wrong with going all natural.
Yeah.
You know, you can't shame anybody for that.
Yep. Is that maybe that the tigress or something? I don't know. Wouldn't exploding
Maybe
balls
that's-
make him really bad at sports? I mean, very valid. That's fair.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say, given the coloration, the caddy looks like it could be Michael's sister.
Heyo. How do you know it's a she? I mean, I guess I don't. I just assumed by the bikini.
The cut of the costume.
Yeah,
and
like the
time
one piece.
period.
Yeah, the one piece swimsuit.
Yeah.
Next up, we have Aqualad. As if Aquaman wasn't sad enough, we now have a sidekick who is basically the same but worse.
I just love this caption. It's just, you look familiar. Are you Tula? Nope.
Well, I'm not Queen
Mara.
Mira.
You got to get your eyes checked, boy.
Yeah, Barnacle Boy, basically. Yeah. I mean,
So
Robin.
Does Aqualad have any powers?
Yeah, he can swim fast. He can withstand deep, like, water areas where the pressure is much heavier. I assume he can talk to fish as well, I think. But yeah, Aqualad, there you have it. He's no Jason Momoa, I'll tell you that.
Nope.
This one kills me.
Trent says, didn't they want to call him Tadpole?
Yeah. This one's great. This lady's name is Asbestos Lady.
I'm sorry.
Asbestos Lady.
Hero or villain?
Villain. She is a foil of the Human Torch. And wears a suit completely made of asbestos because asbestos is flame retardant.
Huh?
And would often get into fights with Human Torch.
Uh-huh.
The funny thing is, and maybe it's not funny, in the comics, she dies later of unknown causes.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say that you've been wearing this suit made out of asbestos for who knows how many years, and you got probably cancer and died from the asbestos suit, I would assume. Yeah. She does, Timmy. So this is back like in the 60s, 70s when they started packing asbestos into everything because of its flame retardant abilities. But I don't know why it possessed someone to think that Asbestos Lady or making a suit of asbestos would make for good comic book material. They did as best they could.
Material.
Yeah. Yeah. Apparently in one of the issues where she was fighting Human Torch, he literally just melted the sidewalk underneath of her and trapped her in the sidewalk because he couldn't melt her suit because it's made of asbestos. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're right. This just kind of keeps going downhill in terms of like, wow. Oh.
I can top this one. I can top this one. Are you ready?
I don't think I am, but let's do it.
Prepare yourself for Arm Fall Off Boy.
Is that a sphincter?
It might be. This is Arm Fall Off Boy. His superpower is he can pull off his limbs and then use them as a club.
So,
yep.
Like, see, in my mind, I'm thinking like Stretch Armstrong, you know, dude's got a little elasticity to him, a little Mr. Fantastic. This dude is just like, yeah, I tried that.
Yeah.
And no.
I love this panel because he's obviously not fighting somebody. He's showing off to other people. And he's talking about how he can rip his own arm off and then, to quote him, and transform it into a deadly weapon. Die, villain. Hi-ya! As he slams his arm down on the desk. How does he use his limbs if he's pulled off his limbs? I mean, he only pulls off one
right?
at a time, I would assume. But
it's just but a scratch. I'd like to think that he's currently in the middle of like a boardroom meeting and did this totally unprompted.
Like no one even asked. And he's just like, look what I can do. Chewbacca wouldn't win in that fight, but be confused. Yeah. It's like, wait, his arms are supposed to come off? Yeah, he can pull off any of his limbs. Arms, legs, any of his limbs are completely detachable. And then he just uses it as a club.
He found out about his powers the day his uncle came up to him and did the whole got your nose thing and actually took his nose off.
And then beat him with it.
Beat him with it. Hi-ya!
Yeah. But wait, I can top this one.
Oh no.
Oh man, are you ready? This one got me.
Chat, are you ready?
I don't know if chat's ready. I think chat I think chat's ready. I don't know if chat wants to see this, but we're gonna see it. Prepare the eye bleach, chat.
And then we're going back to Michael.
This is Codpiece.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
And yes, that is a cannon attached to his genitalia.
Is that two different cannons attached to his genitalia?
It's a bunch of things. It's a bunch of things. In this particular panel, you can see he's got the old boxing glove on a stick thing going for him that he can use to punch people in the face. But he's also... and Ram's out. He's also been known to have, like, just straight up firearms, laser cannons, all sorts of stuff. And he just shoots them out of his junk. He's like the precursor to... Yeah, he's like Inspector Gadget meets Deuce Bigelow, male gigolo. That's basically who this is. Yeah, kneel down so I can pop you in the nose. Yeah, like could you crouch just a little bit so I can punch you in the face, please? Yeah, bring back Michael. Is that Mr. Bobbit turned superpowered being? That's a good reference. That's a good reference, VK. Oh my goodness.
I have less questions about these superheroes and more questions about the people creating them now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Than I did before.
This is probably the pinnacle of WTF on my list, I think. There are a couple more on my list that are definitely like pretty out there. This guy and Arm Fall Off Boy are like right at the top, followed very closely, I think, by Asbestos Lady. Yeah, is that a gun or are you just happy to see me? No, it's a gun.
It's a gun.
Yeah.
I'm picturing him with that voice too.
Yeah.
Codpiece.
Codpiece. Anyway.
I'm a puncher in the dick with my dick. Okay.
Pretty much. Yeah. Pretty much. All right. Well, next up.
Not compensating for anything, chat.
Yeah.
Anything.
Could you imagine, though? Anyway.
Jeez.
This man's name is Ice Cream. And yes, that does sound like ice cream, and there's a reason for that. His super ability is he can transform into any flavor of ice cream. That's it. That's his whole ability. Any flavor, Timmy, you name it, this guy can do it. You want Neapolitan? Boom, you got Neapolitan. You want Tiger? Consider yourself tigered. I'll bet he's great in the bedroom.
This begs the question then, if you eat that ice cream, are you a cannibal?
I think I'd be more concerned. Let's see, this is the guy that they should have had when they were fighting Thanos. Forget Ant-Man crawling up into Thanos' butt crack and expanding. Get this guy to turn into some ice cream, get Thanos to eat it, and then transform back into normal. Yeah, my dream BF. Yeah, I have no idea how he uses this to fight crime. Maybe he's like just running sting operations on kids that try and stiff the ice cream man. I have no idea.
Well, you guys are in there arresting the robbers for robbing the bank. I'm just going to drip uncomfortably all over the dashboard of their getaway car and make it uncomfortably sticky for when they come back.
Ooh. Ooh.
Like,
yeah. Hey, baby, have a lick. It's chocolate. Yikes. Yikes.
Can't.
So next up on the list, actually...
There's more?
There's more. I've got two more.
Getting worse.
I've got two more. I've got two
How
more.
could it be worse?
This next one, though, is actually a bit of a throwback to your list.
Oh,
May I introduce you to the one, the only, Matter Eater Lad.
Oh my goodness.
This guy eats anything.
I can't be too mad at this guy because I was pretty impressed with Mr. Eats All.
He only fights on Sundays. Oh, man.
Oh, Frog, come on.
Yeah, just call him Matter Eater. Yeah, this is one of those cases where the naming was just very unfortunate. Like, could you imagine being in the boardroom? Like, okay, this guy, he eats anything. Anything? Yeah, man, anything. Well, what do we call him? I don't know. We got to think of a name.
But he's just a kid. We'll throw lad on the end.
Yeah, we'll throw lad. What does he do? He eats matter. All kinds of matter. All right, Matter Eater Lad. Done. Let's move on to the next one. Yeah.
What's his name? Doesn't matter. Matter it is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Does it matter?
Hey, this is what happens when Hansel and Gretel become addicted to the witch's house. Yeah, they just eat everything.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Nickname Mel. See, Mel sounds way better than Matter Eater Lad, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here's the last one. I did mention he is on the list. Here he is in the flesh. Polka Dot Man.
The Polka Dot Man.
Polka Dot Man.
Polka Dot Man.
So, unlike the other guy that we were looking at, which was Dr. Spectro, who uses the prisms to change people's emotions, Polka Dot Man, his suit that's covered in polka dots, actually the polka dots transform into stuff. Which is kind of cool, I guess, but it's still a very weird and kind of crappy concept, or at least a name. Like, don't call him Polka Dot Man. It just sounds awful.
Just to rub your eyes and make your vision messed up a bit.
Yeah.
It gives you orthostatic hypertension, VK.
Yeah, like what kid is gonna go dressed up as Polka Dot Man for Halloween? Like he'll just get beat up. But anyways, his polka dots can transform into stuff like buzzsaws or bubbles.
Right.
Miniature solar flares that you can use to blind your enemy in case your polka dot outfit didn't already do that job. Gives you pink eye, he could. Or he could turn his polka dots into a literal hole. Yeah. There was
I mean,
one.
as far as the powers go, it's not terrible.
Yeah. There was one other one that I remembered after I had already put this together and it was too late. I meant to put him on here because it's one that
Was
I
it
remember
Crazy
coming
Quilt?
across. No, Crazy Quilts should be on here though. But there was another one that I should have added on here. He's not on here, but I'm going to talk about him really quick. He's an honorable mention.
Honorable mention, chat.
His name is the Doorman.
Oh, that's the guy that's literally just a door, isn't it?
Yeah, that's.
Or am I thinking of someone else?
No, you're right on you're right on track here. The Doorman, all he does is he transforms into a door to allow you to pass from one room into another. But so that's the thing, is he has to be literally touching the wall to transform into a door to allow you to pass from one room into another room where there was not already a door. That's his whole shtick. That's it. Like he can't teleport, he can't like make the door open somewhere else. It's only into the adjoining room on the other side of the wall. The Doorman. Yep.
Can we go back to Michael?
Yeah, you want to go back to Michael? We got Michael. We're back full circle to Michael. Yeah. Yeah.
Get some hype in chat for Michael the Bee
Yeah.
and his sidekick, Red Bee.
Yeah. Yeah. Michael's the real hero here. The Red Bee is the sidekick, or at least he should be. Yeah. Also, how do you train a bee to do combat? But anyway, yeah.
Practice.
Thank you, Clover, for that hype. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Look at those pea highs.
Oh man. What a wild ride. So anyways, before we move on to the next segment, I do need to take a quick bio break. I don't know about you, Ram, but I've had a lot of beverage. I need a quick bio break if that's cool with you.
No, you do it up.
We're going to go on a quick bio break here, and then we're going to come back for a bit of a repeat of an old segment that we've done before, but with a bit of a different twist. And that is the Spicy Bean Trivia Challenge.
I don't want it.
So we will be back in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. It's about to get real spicy. Oh, and I just realized I'm muted. No sound. Man, what the heck's going on? That's so weird.
You're muted or I'm muted?
No, well, I was muted there briefly, but the BRB screen apparently was not playing sound for anybody.
Man.
Weird.
No parrot cock for you, chat.
Yeah. Oh, sorry about that. I'll have to figure out what happened there. Strange. Weird. Anyways, we are back.
Hey.
And we are about to do some spicy bean trivia. because obviously we are suckers for punishment. So, yeah.
Weird or back? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So we got a couple of counters here. So the way this is going to work is, again, kind of around the theme of fandoms. Both Dr. Ram and myself have come up with 10 trivia questions that we are going to pose to each other. We're going to go back and forth. And for every question that we get wrong, we're going to eat a spicy bean. Are you ready, Ram?
Well, during the break, I ran and got a little bread.
There you go. See, that's smart.
So
that's smart.
I got some Wheaties for my feelies.
Let me just pull up the counter
Louis
trackers here.
Stromboli.
Hey, Louie, welcome in. How are you? Welcome in. You are just in time. Hey, and the sub. Thank you for that sub, Louie. Thank you. Welcome in. You are just in time for us to eat a bunch of spicy stuff and probably die. So if that's what you're here for, then you came at the right time. Yeah, Ram looks so excited.
Well, I'm pretty sure at least some of chat was here last time when I had to do the habanero jelly bean and what was it? It's habanero, jalapeno, and sriracha, I think were the three that I had to do.
Yep.
And this time there's the potential for 10.
There is. So the way that this works is, like I mentioned, we've got questions that we have to ask each other, and for each one that we get wrong, we've got these spicy bean boozles. And it could be, like Ram mentioned, it could be a sriracha, jalapeno, cayenne, habanero, or possibly a Carolina Reaper pepper jelly bean. So it's gonna get nuts. Yeah.
I'm not looking forward to it.
So the only thing that's left to determine is who's gonna go first. And I think let's poll chat.
Let's poll chat.
So chat, you are gonna decide who goes first. Let me pull up the poll. So I'll say who goes first.
Do I have my last will and testament prepared in advance? I do not, Moon.
Yeah. We'll keep
Bold
this
of you
short.
to assume I'm somebody that prepares things like that in advance.
We'll keep this short. We're gonna keep
My
it to
video's
1
mirrored.
minute.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna be a hot time in Old Town tonight. Yeah. So the poll is up. You've got 1 minute. Get your votes in. Decide who's gonna go first. Again, we are gonna alternate. So if I start, then I ask Ram a question, and then vice versa. So basically, you're voting on who is going to ask the question first. I guess I should have said that before starting the poll.
Too late now.
Yeah. Yeah, I should have mentioned that. You're voting on who's asking the question first. So let's take a look here and see. We're pretty close. So right now, I am in the lead with 58% of the vote. You tricked me. Did most people interpret that as who's going to be potentially consuming the bean first? Because if that's the case, I'm happy to go first in that regard.
We'll do another poll when this one's done to see how we interpreted the poll.
Okay, it looks like a lot of people said they thought it was answer first. Okay, we can do it that way. It seems like a lot of people are saying they thought who was going to consume first.
Okay.
So
all right,
we'll go to that. So in that case, Ram is going to ask the question first. I will answer. If I get it wrong, I eat the bean.
All right.
Cool.
Now, chat, these are questions that Casey and I came up with ourselves, as was mentioned. So they are going to be spanning a lot of different fandoms to sort of cue into the whole fandom theme that we've been talking about today.
Yep.
From superheroes to a bunch of other things. So what I would ask is, if you know the answer in chat, try and keep it to yourself until either Casey or myself have answered. That way we aren't tempted to look at chat and possibly fudge an answer that maybe we didn't know. After the answer's been put through, though, you're welcome to brag about how much you knew the answer already. We'll believe you. But just for that, time being, do we want to do a phone a friend, says Timmy?
I was actually thinking about this as a poll chat. Do we want to give ourselves a one-time use poll chat?
I'm okay with that.
All right, let's do it. Well, so each of us gets one lifeline, one poll chat, and so use it wisely.
Okay, I'm down for that.
TK says
TK.
no.
Of course, TK would say no.
TK just wants pain.
TK rules his kingdom with an iron fist and a soft heart.
Yeah. Yeah, not a polecat. We're not talking about polecats here. But here's the thing, though, TK. If chat chooses violence, they could intentionally mislead us.
True.
So the chaos factor is still there. And with
Alright, are
that
you ready
said,
for your,
let's get
sorry.
into it. Go
Yeah,
ahead. Yeah.
Okay, so first question.
All right.
This one, it might be a little bit of an easier one. If you have watched previous episodes of It's Just Called Two Brothers,
Mhm.
because it has been mentioned in a prior tier maker list.
Mm.
But in the television show Supernatural, what car do Sam and Dean drive in? Is it A, a 2021 Chevy Tahoe,
I know this.
B, a 1968 Chevy Camaro, C, a 1967 Chevy Impala, or D, a 1969 Chevy Malibu?
C, 67 Impala. Final answer.
Correct.
Yes.
It's that car that was three cars welded together.
Yeah.
Right, Mark?
Yeah, exactly. It's the unicorn mobile. I always choose violence, says Clover.
You choose me?
All right, Ram, are you ready?
Nope.
All right, well, we're doing it anyway. What race of being is Darth Maul? Is he A, Zabrak, B, Chiss, C, Twi'lek, or D, Saguaro?
I'm gonna guess a final answer.
A, Zabrak, final answer?
Zabrak. Yeah, final answer.
That is correct.
Okay.
Fun fact for those in chat, Saguaro is actually a breed of cactus.
Oh.
Bit of a meta answer in there because he kind of looks like a cactus.
See, I knew it wasn't a Twi'lek because I know what those are.
Yep.
But it was Zabrak and whatever
And
that
Chiss.
cactus one.
Yeah, Timmy's bang on. Admiral Thrawn.
Yeah.
Letting
I
our
knew it was Chiss.
letting our nerd flag fly here. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, it's between the first
Very
and the
good
last
book.
one.
Very good book, by the way, or very good trilogy of books, I should say.
He's
If
a
you're
hamster.
if you're into that kind of sort of thing, is the Thrawn series. This is why I feel
Right.
comfortable in here. Yeah.
Oh, look at the cactus emo.
Oh, that's cute. All right. Whew. All right, hit me, Ram.
And like all the lights drop. All right. The Kree, a race from the Marvel Universe, are skilled in genetic engineering and are responsible for the creation of the Inhumans on Earth. But what was the name of their home planet? Was it A, Dagobah, B, Titan, C, Centauri 4, or D, Hala?
Oh man, I should know this. It's not Dagobah, obviously.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah. What were my other choices? I had Centauri 4,
Titan,
Titan.
and Hala.
Okay, I don't think it's Titan. I'm gonna go with Hala. Final answer.
Hala is correct. So Titan, the moon of Saturn, is actually Thanos' home planet.
That's why they call him the Mad Titan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And Centauri 4, I don't remember whose home planet that one is, but I did look that one up as well.
Mm.
It is another race in the Marvel universe. I just don't recall which. Oh no, it's Yondu's. That's Yondu's home planet.
Yondu.
Centauri
Okay.
4.
Yeah. Yeah. Whew. All right. No beans yet. No beans yet. Let's see if we can change that. Next question. Here's for all you Potterheads out there. What is Ron Weasley's middle name? Is it A, Arthur, B, Percival, C, Gingy, or D, Bilious?
I'm probably gonna have to go Arthur because I would assume his middle name is the same as his father's first.
Arthur,
So we're gonna
final
say
answer?
Ronald Arthur Weasley, final answer. But I
That
really
is-
want to do Gingy.
Incorrect.
No, are you kidding me?
It is Bilious.
It is Bilious?
Yep. Sorry, dude.
What?
I threw Arthur in there as the ringer, assuming that you might go down that path of perhaps they use Dad's name as the middle name to honor Dad. But
But like, I'm picturing the movie in my head, and I'm like, yeah, his mom yells at it. And in my head, I was just like, it sounds like he's saying Arthur. No.
it's bean time.
For a second, I thought you were going to ask me what Ronald's wand was, and I was like, oh no, I'm done. All right. Spinny with the spinner. I don't know if you guys can see this from this angle. Waiting for the delay. Yeah, okay, cool. Please don't be Carolina Reaper. Please don't be Carolina Reaper. Cayenne. All right.
You
now
got
I gotta
lucky.
make sure
That's
that
on
I'm
the
grabbing
lower
the
end.
right one. Because that's dark red with light spots, not light red with dark spots.
Correct,
So I'm hoping
yeah.
this one's Cayenne. All right, chat. B number 1. Bilious, my balls. Got him.
Got him.
Okay, it's not bad at the start.
I drink
Alright.
cayenne for breakfast, says Rockety.
I mean, oh.
Don't die.
It's getting a little hot.
Oh, Daddy Reynolds, welcome. And yeah, we're going to get Carolina Reaper at some point for sure. It's probably going to be me.
All right.
Are you okay? Can you read your question?
I should be okay. Hey, give me just 1 second. Oh, okay. Question number 3 for Casey. Also, hello, Daddy Reynolds. Sorry, I'm breathing real heavy in the microphone now. Star Trek The Next Generation took place in the year 2364, which was nearly 100 years after the start of the original Star Trek, which took place in the year 2273. But how long after The Next Generation did Star Trek Voyager take place? Was it A, 100 years, B, 7 years, C, 70 years, or D, 69 years?
A,
Nice.
nice. Voyager, huh? I want to say, and I didn't watch this series a lot, but I seem to recall there being a lot of references to Picard in that show. So I want to say that they almost happened concurrently to an extent. So I think I might say 7. I can't remember what one that was, but whatever one is 7 years.
B would be 7 years.
7. Okay, 7.
Final answer.
Final answer.
Answer A was incorrect. Answer B with 7 years was correct.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait, answer A, what? Woo.
And chat, I would recommend, again, holding your answers until the streamer themselves have answered as well.
Oh, did somebody guess?
Yeah, Timmy jumped in there with the correct answer right out the gate.
Ooh. I was going to guess that anyway, but thank you.
It's okay, Timmy. No worries. No worries.
Got excited. Okay.
These are a lot hotter than Red Hot's VK.
Oh,
lot
yeah.
hotter.
Oh,
I
yeah.
can handle Mike and Ike's.
Okay, here we go. Question number 3 for Ram. In X-Men, the animated series, which character dies in the first few episodes only to be revealed later as still being very much alive? Is it A, Morph, B, Wolverine, C, Mr. Sinister, or D, Paul Blart Mall Cop?
I'm gonna go with B, Morph. Final answer.
You mean A, Morph? B was
A, Morph,
Wolverine.
yes. Sorry, yes. A, Morph. Final answer.
Morph is your answer?
Morph, yeah.
Morph is correct.
The doctor.
Hey, Rush, welcome in, buddy.
And Kiwi, thanks for flipping on and off the emote only.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, smart.
Oh.
Yeah, Paul Blart.
Sean Evans would be so disappointed, right? Right, Daddy Reynolds? Man, I would love to go on Hot Ones, but I don't know how long I'd last. I'd do it, but I'd probably cry.
I'd love to do it.
Does that series hold up?
Which one?
The old X-Men?
Like the
'Cause I know
X-Men
that-
animated series? Oh, very good.
The theme song holds up.
Yeah, you know, I
Theme
haven't
song
had
was
to
a
eat one yet.
banger.
I'm on 3 for 3 right now on questions. But we'll see.
All right.
Here comes another one.
Question 4. In Pokemon, grabbing onto one of the many tails that the Pokemon Ninetales has is said to bring about a curse that lasts how many years?
Oh, crap.
Is it A, probably like an hour? I don't know. Is it B, 9 years? Is it C, 90 years? Or is it D, 1,000 years?
This is a tough one because I feel like on the one hand, it seems very like fitting that it would be some kind of multiple of 9. Given that it's a 9-tails, so like 9 years or 90 years. I feel like 9 years is too short. I feel like if they're gonna curse you, they're really gonna curse you. So I almost want to lean towards saying 90 years, but 1,000 years also just sounds like just definite. Like, don't friggin' pull.
I curse you for 1,000 years.
Don't friggin' pull on the 9-tails tail. Just don't do it. I'm gonna go C, 90 years. Final answer.
The answer C, 90 years, is incorrect.
Frig.
It is 1,000 years.
Ah.
First bean for Casey.
At least I was kind of on the right track-ish. All right, here we go. Let's.
I was
spin
going to catch you with probably like an hour. I don't know.
I also got cayenne pepper. Cayenne.
Ooh.
Here we go. Cayenne pepper.
That one,
This is.
it starts in nice and sweet and then goes fast to spicy. Actually, and as Casey's taking that bean, I dug into a little bit more because I love digging into holes when like I find facts. There was a moment in the Pokemon manga where a man actually did grab a Ninetales by the tail in a cave, and when Ninetales went to go curse the man, his Gardevoir jumped in instead and got cursed in the man's place. And Ninetales gave the man the opportunity to sacrifice himself to save the Gardevoir, and the man just booked it. And so
What a
Gardevoir
guy.
was saved by the Ninetales, and the Ninetales told Gardevoir that that man will be reincarnated in 1,000 years into a Pokemon that will eventually end the world.
Huh. Wild.
Yeah.
Whew.
The manga does not pull punches, apparently.
And neither does this bean. This is on the spicier end of the
I
cayenne ones that I've
told
had.
you.
Oh man. All right, for the next question, we're coming back to a little Star Trek.
Why is the screen only showing the highs and not the P's? I'm not sure.
Mine's
I'm
showing
not
both.
sure.
Oh, for the emote wall?
For the emote wall, yeah.
Oh, that's strange. I don't know.
And thus Pikachu was born.
Yeah,
Hey,
basically a
Eno,
little
good
hot.
to
Yeah.
see you.
All right, here we go.
All right.
What did Gene Roddenberry originally intend to call the starship in the original Star Trek series?
Ooh.
Is it A, Moon Unit, B, Yorktown, C, Enterprise, or D, Plymouth?
I'm between B and D. I feel like both Yorktown and Plymouth would both be choices, but I feel like Plymouth is more of like a car. Like it's still a vehicle per se, but like yeah, I'm cruising space in my Plymouth. I'm gonna go with Yorktown. Final answer.
Yorktown final answer is correct.
Yeah.
Well done, sir. Well done.
Rockety says 2 ounce coconut water, 2 ounce coconut juice, 1 tablespoon cayenne pepper, and 1 tablespoon gyrated ginger.
It's just grinding.
Oh, grated. Great. Is it supposed to be grated? Do you want some?
Yeah, smart choice to change it. Yeah.
You're at the Italian restaurant. Would you like your Parmesan cheese gyrated? No.
I actually don't want to eat here any longer. All right. Hit me.
Did you know that the original Star Trek theme song had lyrics? I did not know that, Frog.
Huh.
Name it after the place of the British defeat. All right, next question. Nintendo Mario's saddled companion goes by the name Yoshi, but according to Nintendo, this is only a nickname. What is Yoshi's true name? Is it A, T. Yoshisaur Munchakoopas, B. Yoshitaka K. Koopa, C. Tanner Yoshinaga Esquire III, heir to the throne of Dinosaur Land, or D. Shigefumi Hino?
What was the first one?
T. Yoshisaur Munchakoopas.
That one. Final answer.
Final answer?
Yeah.
Well, D. Shigefumi Hino is the creator of Yoshi. And A is the correct answer. It is T. Yoshisaur Munchakoopas.
Yes. I feel like I'd heard that one before. And so when you said it, I was like, this rings a bell. I don't know if it's true, but it rings a bell, and that's better than nothing.
I was like, I want to throw Shigefumi's name in there just because, he got it in there.
Yoshipotamus.
Moon likes C the best. Oh, you mean Tanner Yoshinaga Esquire, the third heir to the throne of Dinosaur Land?
Yeah, that checks out. All right.
Stands for Tanner.
We're going back to Star Wars on this next question, Ram.
Oh, no.
C-3PO boasts that he is fluent in over how many forms of communication? Is it A, 3 million, B, 6 million, C, 9 million, or D, 11 billion?
I am fluent in over million.
Tim, you only have so much time to craft jokes in emote only mode.
I'm stuck between A and B. I don't know if it's 3 million or 6 million.
Okay,
I
you
feel
ruled
like
out 9?
I feel like I can rule out 9.
Okay.
Before you'd even read out the question, my body was like, or my brain was like, I'm pretty sure it's, well, I originally thought it was like about 3 million, but it started with a 3, but I thought it was less than that. I'm gonna have to go at least half with my gut. I'm gonna say A, 3 million.
3 million is unfortunately incorrect. The correct answer is 6 million forms of communication.
No! Brain, why?
I wish it was 11 billion. Yeah.
That
is
the starlight, my love, is wandering in starflight. Oh, these are the lyrics to the Star Trek. No way. I mean, I remember the lyrics to oh, now I don't remember the lyrics to it. What was that one for Enterprise with Captain Archer? That one, like, it pops up in my head like randomly on occasion.
Timmy, I thought about going that route, going 5, 6, or 7. I was like, is that too douchey?
Ninja was yelling sex. I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Rush. It's been a long road. So far away. Yeah, that one pops up in my head randomly, like on occasion. Yell louder. Yeah, thank you, Ninja. All right, Spinner. Please not Carolina Reaper. Please not Carolina Reaper. No.
You got Carolina Reaper. It's yellow.
It's Carolina Reaper.
Oh, no. Oh. Can we get F's in chat?
Sweating.
Can we get F's in chat for Ram? This is not going to end well. I feel like Daddy Reynolds willed it into existence.
I blame Daddy Reynolds.
Ooh.
F's in chat.
Yeah, don't drink water. Water is going to make it worse. My mouth hurts for you. Oh, he's going pale. Is this your first Carolina Reaper? Oh, Ram. If you didn't hate C-3PO before, you do now. Kiwi, I just pulled a muscle laughing. You need some almond milk. Just swallow it or puke it out. I mean, he's got to chew it. It's in keeping with the spirit of the challenge. You got to eat it. Guess who's never going to forget how many languages he has? Just watch. Years from now, you're going to get kidnapped by Jigsaw. He's going to want to play a game with you, and he's going to ask you how many languages C-3PO is fluent in.
6 million languages. Let me out.
Yeah, Master Luke, you may not have recognized me with this new arm. Because C-3PO is secretly arm fall off boy.
Can you give me like 2 seconds? I actually do have almond milk in my fridge. I'm gonna grab
Do it.
a quick little. Yeah, I'll be right back.
Go for it. Daddy, he got the Carolina Reaper. You willed it into existence, and Ram got it. Oh, R.I.P. Ram. Yeah, don't rub your eyes. There's a few things that you should not do after eating something hot. One is don't drink water. Very bad idea. Even milk really isn't a great idea either. Anything liquid, because what it does is it spreads the heat around your mouth. Milk is better than drinking water because it does help to nullify some of the heat. Bread is a very good choice. Yeah, you need the fat in it. That's true. Almond milk might not help you as much as regular milk because the fat in the milk helps to absorb some of that. The casein, the casein as well, that helps to coat the taste buds. And really, that's a situation where really you should drink the milk before eating the spicy food. Do they not have cups in Canada? I mean, when it's your jug of milk and no one else is drinking from your jug, who needs a cup, right?
I'm the only one that drinks that in the house.
Yeah. Sour cream. There you go. Sour cream would probably be good.
It makes me farty.
Everyone needs a cup. Not codpiece. Codpiece apparently doesn't need a cup.
Okay. I'm ready.
How are you doing? How are you feeling?
I mean, it's like you're going on a tandem bicycle ride, but it's with a badger, and the badger was just previously put inside of burlap sack and shook for like 30 minutes.
Okay.
And he called backseat, so it's not even like you can avoid him.
He called backseat.
He called backseat, and you gotta honor the rules.
Okay, that's fair.
So I'm gonna be riding with the badger for a bit here, chat. So forgive me. I'm riding the badger.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Ram.
It's all good. I agreed to this just as much as you did.
If it makes you feel better, you're halfway through the question set.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Are you gonna be all right?
Okay. I'll be fine.
All right, let's do this.
Let's do this. Number 6. Disney World has been dubbed the happiest place on Earth. Sorry, give me 2 seconds. Disney World.
I don't know what's so funny, and I'm already laughing. I'm laughing because you're laughing, and partly
I'm
because
not in
you're
the happiest place on Earth. That's why I'm laughing. I'm using humor as a catalyst, baby. Disney World has been dubbed the happiest place on Earth, so it's no wonder that so many people have requested it as their final resting place. To this end, custodians say that human ashes have been spread around the park, but this attraction was most likely the popular spot most of all. Was it A, It's a Small World, B, Pirates of the Caribbean, C, Haunted Mansion, or D, The Last Drop on Splash Mountain?
Just like the last drop on Splash Mountain. See, this is the thing, is I was thinking Haunted Mansion in my head as soon as you started with talking about attractions. And I feel like it would be a great place to bring in an urn and to dump it without anybody catching you doing it. Pirates of the Caribbean might be the same. What was A? I can't remember.
It's a Small World.
It's a Small World.
Oh, I've got the bird.
Imagine getting a face full of ashes on the last drop. Yeah. Just throw it up. Whoops.
In the photo.
I feel like Haunted Mansion is the ringer. And I want to say that it's a Small World. But at the same time, I was thinking Haunted Mansion before you even started talking. I know it's going to come back to bite me. I'm going to go Haunted Mansion, final answer. So help me if it's a Small World.
I don't have time for small talk. You got it right.
Oh.
It's Haunted Mansion.
Okay.
Custodians, both former and current, have said that they have caught more people on camera and in person dumping ashes on the Haunted Mansion ride than any other attraction in the park.
I mean, it just makes sense. It just makes sense. If you're going to sneak ashes into Disneyland and try and scatter them without getting busted, you do it on the ride that's the darkest and obviously in keeping with what it is that you're trying to do. So, yeah.
I want my remains scattered all over Disneyland, and I don't want to be cremated, says Frog.
They have a specific radio code for ashes being spread? No way.
What?
It happens that often that they need a radio code?
Timmy wants to scatter them in the animal kingdom.
Is the radio code gotta catch them all? Because the ash catch them?
Code fair dust? Fairy dust, probably.
Yeah. Oh, man. Tinkerbell's got a new bag. All right, you ready, Ram? Are you ready? I really hope you get this one right. I don't know if I can live with myself if you get back-to-back beans, especially off the heels of a Carolina Reaper.
My stomach is going like.
Oh man, gotta catch them all. Ah. Yeah, Clover. I'd be curious to know what the code is. Anyways, here's the next question for you, Dr. Ram. What are the names of Patrick Starr's parents from the television series SpongeBob SquarePants? Is it A, Red and Kitty? Is it B, Bob and Midge? Is it C, Marty and Janet? Or D, Herb and Margie?
I'm between B and D. I'm gonna have to go to Chad on this one.
We're gonna go to Chad.
I have no idea. I know it's not Red and Kitty because that's that 60s and that 70s show.
Okay.
I'm fairly confident that it's not Marty and whoever that Janet. I'm pretty sure it's not Marty and Janet.
So I'm going to create a poll here, chat. So Red Kitty, Bob, Midge are another option. What else did I have on here? I had Marty and Janet. Oops, hello. I can type, I promise.
Marty... It says don't listen to Hawk. I can't even see what Hawk's saying. Code V is vomit. Code U is urine. HEPA cleanup is human ashes. All right.
What? Sorry, what was the one for human ashes?
HEPA cleanup.
All right. So here we go. You're going to have 1 minute to cast your votes here. The poll is now live. Who are Patrick Starr's parents? Red and Kitty, Bob and Midge, Marty and Janet, or Herb and Margie?
Oh man, please don't go tie.
What are we looking at right now?
Timmy says they don't know it, so they're not going to vote. Same with Jimmy. Jimmy says they're not going to vote either.
That's fair. That's fair.
Because Marty and Janet feels like Back to the Future to me. But maybe I'm just like hooked on a Marty. I don't know.
You might be getting stuck on Marty there. About probably 20 seconds remaining.
I was between Barb and Midge and Herb.
Bob and Midge and Herb and Margie.
And Herb and Margie.
Well, we're almost done voting here. We got about 10 seconds remaining. It does seem to be pretty overwhelming towards D, Herb and Margie.
Yeah, we're going to go with that. Let's go Herb and Margie then. I trust you, chat.
All right, let's find out if your trust in chat is unfounded.
It's going to be unfounded.
The correct answer is...
Oh, no.
Herb and Margie.
Shut up!
For your information, both Red and Kitty and Bob and Midge are all characters from that 70s show.
Oh, are they really? Oh, jeez. Oh.
Yeah. Got thrown off by the fake parents. Yeah.
Who were Marty and Janet? Were those just two names you came up with?
No. They were his fake. Yeah, they were his fake parents.
Oh. I didn't even know.
So I had two ringers and then one sneaky one.
Fair enough.
Well, I'm glad you made it. I'm glad you survived.
Yeah, well, you and me both. Thanks, chat. I owe you. All right. You ready? Because this is a SpongeBob question as well, but it's a little bit of an offbeat one.
Uh-oh.
Aptly named Big Dave, a nearly 14-foot-long David Hasselhoff replica was built for the SpongeBob SquarePants movie and cost the production company $10,000 to create. In January of 2021, it was put up for auction with what as the starting bid?
Oh my goodness.
A, $750,000. B, $100,000. C, $5, some pocket lint, and a laminated membership card for the Salty Spittoon.
That's the one.
D, $1 million.
What was A again?
$750,000.
Okay, so we've got 750K, we've got 100K, and we've got 1 million, and then the pocket change.
And lint.
And lint, right? Oh, can't forget the
And
lint.
the laminated membership card to the Salty Spittoon.
Right. I'm gonna go with the starting bid. This is the starting bid. This isn't what it went for. This is the starting bid.
This is the starting bid.
I'm gonna go 750K. Final answer.
A, $750,000 is incorrect.
Crap.
It was B, $100,000.
Dang it.
And not a single bid was placed on it, and it went into into remission afterward.
Oh,
Nobody wanted it.
I should have gone B. I was thinking about going B. I should have just done it. Should have done it. All right, let me increase my counter here.
And to think I gave up mine for lint.
All right, here we go. Let's get the spinner. Oh, hold on. Come on, spin. There we go. Here we go.
I wish it was C2, man.
Cayenne pepper. We're getting back-to-back cayenne pepper.
Oh, nice.
Here we go. Little cayenne pepper. Little pepper. I can't even talk. Little cayenne pepper. That's a spicy bean.
Bibbidi bobbidi.
Oh. It's got like a weird aftertaste on this one.
Sweet Carolina Reaper.
Ba, ba, ba.
Hydrated is, but I'm doing almond milk because I can still feel it on my tongue.
Excuse me. All right, here's the next question. This one will test your memory of Emperor's New Groove. One of my favorite Disney movies.
All right.
Which of the following is the proper way to say "you owe me a new acorn" in Squirrel?
I already know it.
Is it A, squeak squeaker, squeak squeaker squeakin'? Is it B, squeak squeakity, squeak squeakin'?
Nope.
Is it C, squeak squeak, squeaker squeakity?
Nope.
Or D, pull out a Glock and cock back the hammer?
Hold on, what was A again?
A was squeak squeaker, squeak squeaker squeakin'.
And B?
Squeak squeakity, squeak squeakin'.
I feel like none of those are correct. Maybe I was wrong. Oh! Yeah, I don't feel like any of those are correct.
I had to double check because I had it in my head different too. I looked
Because
it
I
up
always thought it was squeak, 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 squeaker, squeakin'.
yeah. I looked it up in like 3 places because I had to second guess myself too.
So what was B again? Sorry?
B is squeak squeakity, squeak squeakin'.
And A?
Squeak squeaker, squeak squeaker squeakin'.
I'm gonna have to go with A.
A?
It's the closest one to what I thought it was.
Squeak squeaker, squeak squeaker squeakin'.
Yeah.
Final answer?
Final answer.
A is correct.
Oh, it's the closest one that ended it the same way that I thought it ended. So it's like I have to go with that one.
You don't remember a hammer with a Glock? Yeah.
Thank you, Chad.
Good job. I'm proud of you.
That
I remember that
was
one
Margot
different
David's
too.
choice Yeah, I always thought it was squeak, 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 squeaker, squeakin'.
Yeah.
And then like they bump the cat to do the last squeakin'. Like
Yeah.
yeah.
All right. Well,
Cool. All right.
you are through 7 of 10 questions. There's only 3 left.
All right. Here's question 8 for you.
All right, let's do this.
This one actually I did pull 2 from the same fandom. I thought that I hadn't until I just reached this question now. The show Supernatural was said to have had many antics that went on behind the scenes.
Uh-oh.
One example of such antics were the cast and crew recording a 30-second video of them participating in what internet craze from this last decade? Is it A, the Harlem Shake dance, B, the Gangnam Style dance, C, the Fortnite dance challenge, or D, recreating that scene from the internet video Charlie Bit My Finger with Sam as Charlie?
I know what one I want it to be.
Sam bit my finger.
I might have to ask chat on this one. I don't know. I think I might use my poll chat here. Yeah,
everybody use the poll chat? Okay. Let me throw up the poll in here.
Okay. Yeah, you go ahead.
All right. And we've got...
I have an idea of what I think it is, but I want to wait and see what chat says before I say anything. I don't want to skew anyone from their vote. Glover, the whispering in this song freaked me out at first. Yeah. Yeah, I really wish it was D. I feel like it's not. I really want it to be D, though. And honestly, I could see it being D, though. That's the thing. It could very well be D.
All right. Poll is up. It's going for 1 minute. What supernatural antics happened behind scenes? Clover says Casey wants the D.
Heyo.
I'm still feeling the Carolina Reaper.
You're going to feel it for a while.
It's literally just as hot on the back of my tongue as it was at the start.
That one lingers. Honestly. Oh, we had a hydrate come in. I might have to go refill while we wait for a chat.
Thank you, Melvin.
While we wait for the poll to finish, I'm just going to go top this up. I'll be right back.
Do it up. I'll still be feeling it at game night tomorrow, probably. Wait, was that almond milk? Yes. So I buy silk almond, the vanilla flavor, because I like the way that it tastes with cinnamon toast crunch and with Cheerios. And speaking of Cheerios, I think I've got like 2 boxes by my bed right now because I'm a Cheerios fiend. I've got honey nut and I've got apple cinnamon. My video is mirrored. Yeah, Frog, it's mirrored because it would feel weird being angled away from Casey whenever we would talk together. So we have my video mirrored for this view alone, specifically because I don't have any writing on me right now that would betray the fact that I'm mirrored until I pull something out that has writing on it. So, but that's why.
Did you know that Big Dairy is trying to legally define milk as a dairy product? I mean, is it not? Is milk not considered a dairy product?
I thought it was.
So,
all right, but the end of poll, Charlie Bit Me in first with 6 votes, Harlem Shake in second with 3, no votes on the other 2.
Okay. I mean, I feel like I have to go with D. Because what were the other 2 options again? It was the Fortnite
2 that were
dance.
not voted for were Gangnam Style and Fortnite Dance Challenge.
Yeah, see, the one that I thought it might have been was Gangnam Style, but nobody voted for that.
You don't have to go with chat if you don't want to.
But I really want it to be D. And I'll be so mad if I don't pick D and it ends up being D. I gotta go with D. Charlie bit my finger. It's gotta be. I gotta go with D. Final answer.
Sam is Charlie?
Yeah. Yeah.
That is incorrect.
No!
It was a Harlem Shake.
Oh!
And the video, if you find it on YouTube, they actually did it on set when they had like the Devil's Crossing and the giant like summoning circle in the middle of the road. They all just dance around that, and it's a helicopter shot of it looking down at them on set doing it.
No way.
Yeah.
Oof. Oof. All right. Well, here we go.
I really wanted it to be Charlie Bit My Finger, though, too.
Spinning that spinner life. Here we go. We got Carolina Reaper.
Oh, no.
We got Carolina
I didn't mean
Reaper.
to laugh. I laughed because I was nervous for you.
I just gotta
didn't mean
make
to laugh,
sure.
I'm sorry.
I just gotta make sure it's not Sriracha because these two are very close. Yeah, this
Yeah.
one's got the spots. This one's got the spots.
Carolina Reaper's light with dark spots. Sriracha's dark with light spots.
Yeah, and then Sriracha has no spots.
No spots at all.
This one's got the spots. I don't know if you can see it, but
They really needed to pick a different color for Sriracha, though. Let's be honest.
here we go. All right, I gotta do it. Solidarity. Here we go.
Hydrate, says Frog.
I gotta finish chewing the bean first.
Yeah, chewing it's probably the most deceiving part of this chat, because these are jelly beans. It does start off sweet every single time, and it lulls you into this like weird false sense of security because you know it's going to be hot, but you keep chewing it because you're like, I want to make this sweet taste last as long as I can before the hot hits, but in doing so makes it hotter.
Holy crap.
Mm-hmm. It makes it so much hotter.
I gotta drink.
Yeah. Do your thing. I'm sorry it wasn't Charlie bit my finger. I pictured that happening in my head and was like, I wouldn't put it past him to do it. Because the other thing I found out, again, because I love to deep dive into my facts, I found out that Jared Padalecki and Jensen Ackles, before the filming of Supernatural, at one point in time, were actually in real life roommates before they'd even applied for that role or those roles. And it made their on-screen chemistry that much better because they already had a friendship as basically brothers. So that was really cool to read. And Geek
I gotta
Maker
blow
wants
my
us to
nose.
posture.
I'll be right back.
Yep, that's fair. Is swallowing it like Tylenol allowed? VK, no. We do have to chew first. It is part of the shtick, the life, the game of the bean.
So hot. Oh my
Want
goodness.
to touch the hiney. This seems like a great idea after having an upset stomach last night, says Golden Girl.
Yeah, I got a little overheated on the weekend, and so I was not feeling great yesterday.
You just thought they were roommates while filming? They could have been. Oh my gosh, they were roommates.
Ha.
For any of you vines out
This seems like a good time again to plug Extra Life.
there. Yeah, let's do that.
Because when I hit my $2,000 goal, speaking of hot stuff, I'm going to be doing the Toe of Satan challenge.
The Toe of Satan, Casey. What in good gracious is that?
Let me tell you, as soon as I catch my breath, because it's now really hitting.
Yep.
So, to put it in perspective, a Carolina Reaper,
What's that, Scoville?
if I can get it out of my mouth, is roughly about 2.4 million Scoville heat units. Is a Carolina
Yeah.
Reaper pepper.
Sounds about right.
This lollipop is 9 million. This thing is 4 times hotter than a Carolina Reaper.
We don't mind sucking on toes.
How is the Carolina Reaper plant coming? I'm not gonna lie, it's not doing great. I think I need to water it more, or maybe water it less. I haven't quite figured that out.
I'm not a green thumb.
I'm terrible at keeping plants alive.
I think I need to talk to it more, or talk to it less. Or I don't know, slap it a couple times. Give it the old dick twist. I don't know. I don't grow plants. This is the day little Joneses were left without a father.
Oh, that one took a while to really hit.
Right? That's why I was like, I had to go and get the almond milk because I was like, I'm managing it. I'm managing it. I'm not managing it. I'm not managing it.
Yeah.
Give it a little shake. With
Ooh,
that
posture check as well.
Mhm.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
I
yeah, posture check. Thank you.
need
Thank you,
another
Geek
Kleenex.
Baker, for posture check.
Oh my goodness.
All right.
Oh,
We've got
man.
what? I've got 3 more questions. You've got 2 more questions coming your way.
My face is numb.
Another posture check. I can't get more posture than posture.
I'm proper. I'm saying proper.
I'm gonna refund that one, Maven, because we just had one.
Oh, I got the burps now. Oh, not good.
Yeah.
So
You need to talk to it in more of a metal style voice for the hot pepper plant.
So the challenge with this too, and this is the funny thing, you're not even supposed to eat the lollipop.
You're just
The
supposed to put
challenge
it in
is-
and take it out.
The challenge is how long can you keep it in your mouth?
Ugh.
Okay.
Yo, dog, I heard you like posture. So put a posture in your posture. Your posture while you posture. True.
Oh my goodness.
Whoop. How about that knocking, though?
Are my sound alerts not working?
Oh,
I didn't hear that one. Womp womp. Okay, hold
I
on.
might have talked through it.
No. Yeah, I don't think I heard it.
Oh, I just swallowed. That was a bad idea.
I'll figure out a way to refund that one Golden Grill. Seems like my sound alerts are not working. They were deactivated when the stream started. That is weird. Why would it do that? Okay.
Because of Windows updates.
Probably.
Let's blame Windows, chat.
Oh, did my bot alert me? I missed that. Oh my goodness.
It's never a bad idea, says Clover. Whoa.
We struggling. Oh man. Okay, hold on.
That's what the old lady of the night said. Mhm. Pip, pip, cheerio.
I just want to see if I can turn them back on really quick. Sorry, bear with
Do
me
it
2
up.
seconds.
No. Take your time. Chat, how are you? How are y'all feeling? How y'all feeling tonight? Thanks for coming in on this Monday to watch us talk about fandoms and in real life superheroes and Michael the Bee. Y'all are
Yeah, it says the
absolute
browser
cuties.
source is offline. What the heck's going on?
You're absolute cuties, and with or without a browser source being on or offline, I appreciate every single one of you for being here, for supporting us, for supporting Extra Life, and just for being heckin' you,
Okay,
buds.
I'm gonna disable those for now.
I miss
until
Michael
figure
too.
I miss Michael. I'm gonna disable those for now until I figure out what's going on.
Timmy, I'm glad you're doing great. Monkey, I'm glad you're loving this. Geek Baker, thumbs up to you as well.
My
Michael
mouth
should
is
team up
on
with Eric the
fire!
Half-B.
My
just
nose
want-
is numb.
I want Michael and Barry B. Benson to like show up and just be like, "Hey, you like jazz?"
All right, this
Michael
one.
is the hero none of us knew we needed tonight. Can Michael be another running gag on top of Danny DeVito, whom we've also not mentioned yet tonight?
We haven't. That's true.
Danny DeVito, chat, just so that we could say we mentioned him.
We forgot to put him in the tier list.
Oh no, we forgot to put him in the tier list.
All right, anyways, here's your next question. I'll see if I can push through it.
Do it.
Which of the following characters is not portrayed by Mickey Mouse?
Oh
Is
no.
it A, Steamboat Willie, B, Flintheart Glomgold, C, Sorcerer's Apprentice, or D, Brave Little Tailor?
The only one I don't recognize in there is B, is the Flintheart Glomgold. Because I know he's been Steamboat Willie.
Mhm.
And I know he's been the Sorcerer's Apprentice. What was that last one again?
Brave Little Tailor?
Brave Little Tailor. That's the only one that I'm not sure of. Because I'm picturing somebody with scissors, and I can see Mickey like holding scissors. Oh, sorry, I'm still burping.
Yes, Danny DeVito is here in spirit. Always.
In spirit. I'm gonna have to go with B. It's the only one that seems like it's out of place. I'm gonna go
Flintheart
with Flintheart.
Glomgold?
Yeah.
Final answer?
I don't know. Yeah, final answer.
Flintheart Glomgold is correct.
It is correct.
Is correct. Flintheart Glomgold is actually the
Yes.
foil of Scrooge McDuck, or one of his opponents.
Get some.
Well done, sir. All right, hit me.
All right, here we go. This one's also a little bit of a curveball.
Uh-oh.
When auditioning for a part in the movie Ghostbusters, The following cast member gave a wordless audition and instead pretended to be one of Gozer's dogs, an act that allegedly involved writhing across a casting couch and loudly snarling at director Ivan Reitman. Was it A, Rick Moranis, B, Bill Murray, C, Gary Busey, or D, Sigourney Weaver?
I mean, that seems like a very Gary Busey thing to do.
It's like a very Gary Busey thing to do.
It also seems like a very Bill Murray thing to do. But I feel like that's the ringer. And so I kind of want to go with Rick Moranis. I don't think that it was Sigourney Weaver. Having met her in person, she doesn't seem like that kind of person to me. That said, who knows what she does behind closed doors?
Acts like a dog.
I'm going to go with Rick Moranis. Final answer.
Final answer?
Yeah.
Rick Moranis is incorrect.
Frig. Is it Sigourney Weaver?
Is actually Sigourney Weaver.
No! Are you
She gave
serious?
a wordless audition, pretended to be one of Gozer's dogs, and just loudly snarled and writhed on the couch and got the part.
Timmy is so turned on right now.
Yep. She explained that the reason why she wanted to get cast for Ghostbusters is she had just come down off of being Ripley from Aliens and wanted something comedic to take her mind off of all the serious roles that she had been given previously, and just went out on a limb and just writhed and snarled loudly at Reitman.
Oh, okay.
So Sigourney Weaver.
I was going to hope that it was like Harold Remis, but then he wasn't even one of the options. If you had said Harold Remis was one of the options, I would have gone him right out of the gate. All right, here we go. I got the spinner.
I put water in my mouth. I'm good though. I'm good. It didn't touch the spicy part.
We have jalapeno, friends. Jalapeno.
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 Consider me scared and aroused. I believe the kids call that scaroused.
Groused.
What kind of bread is that? It is homemade whole wheat bread.
Scorny. I'm so scorny right now. All right, here we go. Jalapeno bean.
My roommate makes the most delicious of homemade breads. They are amazing.
I don't have any bread. Oh, man.
It's
That
homemade.
one, that jalapeno one came out swinging.
Mm-hmm. They do that. All right. I'm ready for number 9. Whenever you are ready. Take
I'm
your
not
time.
ready for number 9. Oh, okay.
Chat, if you clip this, put it to like, I don't know, a song like He's a Maniac or something. I don't know.
All right, here we go. Here's your next question. Question number 9. Which
Yes,
of
it's a challenge. Sorry.
Which of the following first appeared as a Batman villain?
Oh no.
Is it A, Calendar Man, B, Captain Boomerang, C, Rosie O'Donnell, or D, the Octopus?
Rosie O'Donnell, or do you mean Killer Croc? Because she's crazy now. I know Captain Boomerang is a DC villain because he is a member of the Suicide Squad.
Mhm.
Who was the fourth one?
The Octopus.
The Octopus. I'm not familiar with the Octopus, but I also know that Calendar Man is a Batman villain too. No, I know they're a villain. I don't know if they're a Batman villain. I just know they're a villain. I'm gonna go. I'm stuck between Octopus and Calendar Man because I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Captain Boomerang is actually the Flash's villain, not Batman's.
Well, don't forget the question too, and this isn't the
Was
throw you off.
first right.
First appeared as a Batman villain.
Shoot.
Because some of them do cross streams.
Because now I'm trying to remember if the Flash or Wally West lives in Gotham then, because you would assume that they would have to be in the same cities for their enemies to kind of overlap. I would think a little bit. I'm still going to rule Captain Boomerang out,
Sure.
but I'm still hooked on.
Phonics?
Yeah, and it worked for me.
Mhm.
I gotta go Calendar Man. It's the only one my gut instinct is telling me to go with.
Calendar Man, final answer?
Calendar Man, final answer.
Calendar Man is correct. Well done. Yes, Captain Boomerang
Going to
is a Flash
Washington.
villain. Rosie O'Donnell is a villain of mankind. No, just kidding. And the Octopus is a villain of the Spirit.
Oh, right. Right. Frank Miller.
Yep.
Duh.
All right.
Now, I can't remember. Is the Spirit Image Comics or are they DC as well?
So DC as well. Yep.
They are? Okay.
These were all DC villains, including Rosie.
Jeez. All right, here's your last question. This one I'm pretty sure is on the easier end of the spectrum. You probably already know.
Oh,
the
thank
answer
goodness. I've already
before I
had 4
finish it.
beans.
Yeah, I saved like one of the easiest for last for this particular case. This Lord of the Rings actor not only broke his toe on set, but also broke half a tooth during the shooting of a fight scene and insisted that it be reapplied with super glue so that filming would not be interrupted. Was it A, Viggo Mortensen, B, John Rhys-Davies, C, Orlando Bloom, or D, Leonardo DiCaprio in a green suit who had broken onto the set stage multiple times during filming, demanding to be given the self-created role of a goblin named Gilbert?
What's eating Gilbert Grape? I mean, it's got to be that one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is Vigo. That seems like a very Vigo move. So I'm going to go A, Viggo Mortensen, final answer.
Absolutely correct. That was Viggo Mortensen.
Yeah.
The scene in which he broke his toe was during the scene where they were trying to track down Merry and Pippin and came across all of the burnt orcs, and they assumed that that Merry and Pippin had died in the pile with the orcs. Viggo Mortensen goes to kick a helmet and screams because kicking the helmet broke his toe. And instead of saying "ow," he just went with it and just like played it into his character. And then afterwards, they had to get him a cast because he's like, "Yeah, I just broke my toe."
It's cool, like when you see actors like that. I mean, we're talking to Leonardo DiCaprio as well here just now. You got to give him credit. In Django Unchained, I don't know if anyone knows this, the scene where he slams the skull down near the end of the film, and he's got blood on his hand. That was actually his blood.
Breaks the glass. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, because he broke the glass. And that's right. Yeah, it's the glass, not the skull. He actually cut his hand open, and that was actually real blood. That wasn't theater blood. And he just kept going with the scene, and then after they were done, they had to bandage his hand up. But props to him for pushing through that. That's wild stuff.
But you got the last question.
I got the last question. Whoo, no more beans for Casey. Now let's find out if Ram can survive with just 2 beans.
Oh, jeez.
And this one, aptly, is a Ninja Turtles question, as I obviously am a huge Ninja Turtles nerd.
Kevin Eastman.
Yeah. Casey Jones actually goes by his middle name. What is his real first name?
Shoot, I used to know this.
Is it A, Reggie? Is it B, Arnold? Is it C, Biff? Or is it D, Vernon? Susan, says Ninja Monkey. Susan.
I used to know this, and none of those are ringing a bell. I know it's not Biff, actually. That one does ring a bell.
Yeah.
That's the bully from Back to Future.
Well, Biff Tannen for you?
Biff Tannen. Yeah, I know it's not C.
Or is it E, Leonardo DiCaprio, who broke onto set wearing a green suit and demanded that he be written into the script?
A self-created role of a goblin named Gilbert. Oh, man.
Reggie, Arnold, Biff, or Vernon?
Reggie, Arnold, Biff, Vernon.
Oh yeah, Biff is also a Death of a Salesman too, isn't he?
Vernon. Reggie, Arnold, Vernon. Reggie, Arnold, Vernon. I want to rule out Arnold, but I also don't.
Arnold.
And the only reason I don't want to rule it out is because of Arnold Palmer, who's a golfer. And Casey Jones, synonymous with. I'm overthinking this question.
Well, I mean,
Reggie,
Vernon Davis is a football
Arnold
player.
is
That's another
Vernon.
sports person.
Don't.
Or Reggie Jackson.
Dang it. Okay, I'm gonna rule out Biff.
Okay, that's fair.
I'm gonna rule out
Biff was the joke answer.
Reggie. I'm gonna rule
Okay.
out Reggie. I'm
Okay.
between Arnold. What was D again? My brain is
Vernon.
like
Vernon's the
Vernon.
other one. So you've got it down to Arnold and Vernon, you think?
yeah.
Okay. You just see the gears turning because he doesn't want to spin another Carolina Reaper bean.
I don't. I really don't. I wish I had saved my chat one for this, but honestly, I needed it on that Patrick one, so I'm still not complaining. You know what? I ruled it out, but I'm gonna come back to it. I'm gonna say no. Wait. Oh man, I'm overthinking this so much.
Do I need a Jeopardy clock? That way you
I'm
just
gonna go
pick
D.
one?
No, I'm just gonna go D. I'm gonna go Vernon. D. Final
Vernon?
answer. I don't care. Vernon. Final answer. Let's do this.
Vernon is incorrect.
Ah, I knew it. It was Arnold.
It was Arnold.
Ah, I knew it was Arnold. I should've
Vernon-
just gone, oh my God.
Vernon is the name of the douchebag guy that works with April O'Neil at the news station.
Ah. Dang it.
Yeah.
Because Vernon's the only one that kind of sounded familiar.
And that's why, is because he's another Ninja Turtles character.
Dang it.
Sorry, Ram.
Gilbert. As soon as I ruled it out, my brain was just like, don't do it. Don't rule out Arnold. Okay. All right. This spinner. She spin.
What are we going to get? Oh, that was close.
That is just barely not. That is
Oh.
jalapeno by a hair. I don't even know that I can show you without actually physically moving the arrow. But that is like that is jalapeno by a literal hair.
Yeah, that was close to Danger Will Robinson territory.
Okay.
I thought it came from the Adam West Batman TV show.
All right. Beat it.
Jalapeno time.
Jalapeno time. Ugh. It just doesn't taste right. Ugh.
How you doing? Oh, don't Don't gag on it. I got stuck between gag and choke, and it came out as jag.
Got a chag on it. Oh, it's still in my teeth. Ah. Ah.
Yeah, don't jag on it either.
Ah.
Shamona.
Those are Michael Jackson's pronouns.
Yeah. Yeah, don't vomit into your milk carton. That's a bad idea.
Oh, it's so warm. Milk was a bad choice. Oh, just chuckling there, I got spice in my nose. How does that happen?
Well, that is
I mean,
the
I know
end.
how it happens, but how?
That is the end of the
Okay.
trivia. That is the end of the trivia. Great job, Ram. You won here, really. So, hats off to you, sir. Well
I
done.
feel like we both lost having to take a Carolina Reaper.
Michael Jackson's pronouns. That's good stuff. I like that. That's good. All right. So let's move over to the last segment of the night, which is always tier list.
Tier list maker.
So let me get that fired up. Oh, Michael.
Oh, Michael, come back to us. I really want a Michael emote.
So here's our tier list for the evening, and that tier list is: who would you trust to find your lost child at Disneyland?
I'm gonna put a Michael in chat real quick.
Oh, there we go. Look at that. Yeah, I can't. We did. We blew it. We blew it by not putting Danny DeVito on the list as Frank Reynolds or some
Can you
other
refresh
character.
the page real quick?
Can I? I may.
Yeah.
Oh, did we add it? We got him. We got Danny DeVito. There we go.
Jokes on you, chat.
You asked for it. You got it. Danny DeVito is on the list. S tier. Stonks to the moon.
Danny DeVito as Frank Reynolds is the trash man. Do we need Michael on here too? Should I real quick add Michael?
Michael the Bee.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, sure. Let's do it. Why not? Oh, Jimmy, the title of the list is Who Would You Trust to Find Your Lost Kid at Disneyland? So say you're walking around Disneyland, you get separated from your kid's lost, you're a frantic parent. Who of these fine individuals, and maybe not so fine individuals, would you trust to track down your child safely and return it to you? So I'm going to read through some of the options here while Ram goes and adds in Michael the Bee. We have Ash and Pikachu, Beavis and Butthead, Batman, Boba Fett, the Care Bears, Dominic Toretto, Dr. Grant, I should say, Doctor Who, Judge Dredd, Samwise Gamgee and Frodo Baggins, Inspector Gadget, the Ghostbusters, Goku, the Hound from Game of Thrones, Harry Potter, Ronald Weasley and Hermione Granger, Starbuck from Battlestar Galactica, Mickey Mouse, not to be confused with the man wearing a Mickey Mouse costume, which is probably going to be running around the park quite a bit, a team of My Little Ponies, the Mystery Machine team, Captain Picard, RoboCop, Samus Aran, Sam and Dean Winchester, Patrick and SpongeBob, a sparkly vampire, Spider-Man, Ninja Turtles, Van Helsing, John Wick, Invader Zim and Gurr, and Frank Reynolds, aka the Trash Man, aka Danny DeVito. Is that specifically the 10th Doctor? Yes. Yes. I don't watch Doctor Who, so
it is specifically the 10th Doctor.
Okay, specifically the 10th Doctor.
All right, I think you can refresh the page now.
Trent says, "Can we get the Benedict Starbuck, not Sackoff?" I mean, this is funny. So Ram asked me, he's like, "Which Starbuck do we get?" There's a male one and a female one, and I'm like, I don't know. I don't watch Battlestar Galactica, so
the old school one was male.
Yeah, I mean, I had heard of the female one,
but
so
I feel like
let's go
the
with
list needed more female representation.
That's fair. How come no Taken, Dad? Because we know he'd get the job done.
Mm-hmm.
And ideally without killing the kid. That's the other thing too. So that's one of the stipulations is this person has to return your child to you safely and relatively unscathed. So whether or not they can do that, I mean, they might be able to find the kid, but is the kid going to get killed in the process or otherwise harmed? It might have an impact.
Mm-hmm.
So let's start off at the top. Ash Ketchum, Pikachu. This guy can't even win a competition, let alone find kids.
Let's refresh the page.
Oh, right. Michael the Bee. Michael. Oh, he drew the arrow pointing at the bee. Michael the Bee is on the list.
Not the red wasp or whatever his name was. We're talking specifically Michael.
And Timmy, you make a good point. You got to locate the kid. You got to convince the kid to come with you back to the parents and do so without harming the child.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
So
he's going to find your kid.
Yeah, we're looking at speed at which the kid would be found,
the
condition of the kid upon delivery, mental and physical, and I don't know. Like, what do you think would be another factor? Like,
well, I think that's it. Like their ability to have the kid actually trust them to return them as well, right?
True.
Like, because you got to convince the kid, or I guess find some other way of bringing the kid back without harming the kid. So
I got him in this here net.
Yeah. So efficiency, how efficient are they? Can they get the kid back safe? And like how emotionally traumatized is the kid during this whole interaction? Basically, is what it comes down to, I think, because I think that encapsulates the trust as well.
I'd be inclined to agree.
All right. Cool. So with that said, Ash and Pikachu.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was Trent was thinking that Ash might mistake the kid for a Pokemon. Throw a ball at his head. Yeah. Pikachu is a detective, but not this Pikachu. This is not Detective Pikachu. This is just simply Ash's Pikachu.
This is the beloved old school, thick, chunky Pikachu, not this new school aerodynamic Pikachu that we all see and appreciate.
I don't know that, and I hate putting people like middle of the road right out of the gate too, but I feel like Ash is
But it
pretty
seems
middling.
pretty standard.
It seems
yeah.
he seems pretty middling to me. He seems
I
like
mean,
B
He
tier.
has a lot of experience being an immortal and having been a child for so long. And Pikachu is a good draw for most kids these days because a lot of kids will recognize Pikachu and be like, "Oh,
Yeah.
no way, Pikachu!" And like, the kid would probably be more inclined to, go with somebody that has a Pikachu, I guess, to be safe. So I would say B. I would say B.
For me, I feel like it's low B to maybe like high C. Again, because Ash and Pikachu, in my mind, are not the real heroes here. It's like I feel like in most cases, like watching the anime, it was usually Brock and Misty that did most of the heavy lifting, and then Ash would take the credit, or he'd like deliver the final blow after everybody else already like whittled him down.
Let's be honest, it was actually Misty that probably did most of it because Brock was usually infatuated by either Nurse Joy or Officer Jenny.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. So
let's be real.
Yeah, that's fair. So for me personally, I think he probably goes C, but I mean, I could put him in B for now with the understanding that he's probably going to get moved potentially.
Yeah, I would say that.
Okay,
I'm
just to
okay
get
with
it,
that.
even just to get it moving. Yeah.
Everyone just wants Michael.
Yeah. Beavis and Butthead.
D.
Yeah, these guys, I think they're going to forget that they were looking for your kid like 2 minutes in to the whole process.
And then the funny thing would be is they'd find your kid 10 minutes later and just make fun of the kid until he cries and then walk away.
That's true. They would stumble across it by accident.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's exactly how that would go. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Brock never opened his eyes.
That's racist.
Batman.
Ooh.
Batman, I feel, would be very good at finding the kid. Probably pretty good at keeping the kid safe.
Mm-hmm.
But it might cripple him and leave him for the police to find.
I was a kid like you once. He took an arrow to the parents.
He'd probably recruit the kid, to be honest. Your kid is now Robin. You don't have a kid anymore. Yeah,
Well, then
exactly.
who's that? Not your kid.
Yeah. Please do the Great Cornholio. I don't know if I can pull my shirt over top of my headphones, but
There you go.
yeah. I am the Great Cornholio.
Toilet paper for my bunghole.
Anyway, that was a terrible version of Cornholio, but it's hard with the headset. Anyways, back to our regularly scheduled programming. I do feel like Batman is S tier though.
Yeah,
He's a
he'd be
detective.
low S, high A for me, but more
Yeah.
closer to low S.
Yeah, like he's a detective. He would know
More
exactly what
close.
to do. He'd be very resourceful. Much less likely, I think, to hurt the kid than some of these other people like Boba Fett or Judge Dredd, who I think are kind of in the same caliber as far as detective skills go.
But maybe not as emotionally aware. Even though Batman himself isn't necessarily the paragon of emotional awareness.
Right. Okay, no, I
So-
can't make an argument, says Jimmy. Let's just remember Spider-Man is there. I mean, and Spider-Man could rank higher or lower. I mean, this is not
Yeah.
to say that Batman is going to be top tier, S tier.
Counter. This is what we expect from you, TK. We expect you to shake the cage, push the envelope, toe the line.
What if the Joker sprang an attack while he was looking for the kid and returning him? That seems
At
like
Disneyland?
yeah, Disneyland. And if we're gonna introduce the Joker into the Batman scenario, we then have to introduce the Joker into every other scenario
Every
as
other
well.
scenario. Yeah.
So I feel like we can't bring Joker into this.
Pikachu, get Joker.
I will
yeah.
agree that Batman is definitely not going to be the top of the S tier. I can see other people
No.
on this list that I think are going to rank
Yeah.
higher than Batman for sure. But I would agree. I
So,
think
I would leave
high
him
A,
low
low
S.
S. Let's put him in
Yeah.
S for now, and we may move him down if we end up finding a lot more S tier.
Exactly.
All right. Speaking
Boba
of
Fett.
true bounty hunter, Boba Fett.
Oh,
And now
sorry, my stomach's still doing flips.
this is not the Mandalorian version of Boba Fett where he gets like really cool. This is OG Boba Fett, who was still cool in his own right, but supposedly died in a very kind of weak manner in my mind. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. Was very good, obviously, at tracking down Solo and team. Was concerned about Solo's welfare. He's no good to me dead. So I would assume that he would hopefully have the same level of care for my child. The child is no good to me dead.
The child is no good to me dead.
So I mean, that's a thing. Treated Han pretty cold though. I mean, he was pretty cold. Yeah.
I would love to see that too, Timmy.
Love to see a film that pits Joaquin Phoenix's Joker against Ryan Reynolds' Pikachu. What a movie that would be.
Mm-hmm.
That would be absolutely insane.
Mm-hmm. You're basically filming the ultimate showdown of Ultimate Destiny at that point.
Which also needs to be a movie. But anyways, I digress. What are we feeling initially for Boba Fett? I feel like he goes below Batman.
Mm-hmm. I would say low A.
Low A?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I could see maybe low to mid A. He's got really good tracking skills, like probably on the same level as Batman, but definitely none of the bed. And this is saying something. None of the bedside matter that Batman has, and Batman has zero bedside matter. So, yeah, I would say.
Which would you rather run face first into, a tree or a wall?
Yeah,
like...
yeah. I agree, Minge Monkey. If it was the Mando version, I would definitely put him higher because you get to see a lot more character development in the Mandalorian for Boba Fett than you did in the original movies.
Absolutely.
But yeah. Next up,
to emphasize no disintegrations.
Yeah, no disintegrations. What? It was one time. Care Bears.
It could have been Frog. Could have been.
Yeah. What about Care Bears?
Now, if we're talking about the Care Bears as a collective group, I feel like that already right there gives them a bonus in terms of just sheer spread. Because like Disney World is a big area.
This
and
is
you're not
true.
necessarily going to get all the support you need from like, a bat plane or something like that, just looking downward. So sheer numbers already, they can split up. That's a big plus for me.
Yeah.
Second big plus, they have the bedside manner that nobody prior to them that we've talked about has.
They're always convincing kids to hang out with them.
Right?
If the Care Bears owned an unmarked white panel van, they could lure so many kids into that van.
They are the peer pressure of anti-peer pressure.
Yeah. How old is the missing kid? Might impact how much the kids trust them. This took a dark turn.
The kid's 39 years old.
The kid is young enough to get lost, and they're young enough for you to be scared as a parent. So I would assume that the child is probably in the ballpark of like, I don't know, 4 to 7. I would say somewhere in that age range. So definitely, I think someone that a Care Bear would still be able to resonate with.
Yeah, I would say so.
Yes, I'm feeling pretty good about the Care Bears, honestly. Like probably like A to S.
I was thinking like S, maybe just above Batman, to be honest.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like still low S, mind you, but still above Batman. Again, just numbers, bedside manner, the way in which they'd be able to return the kid. The kid would probably come back just like super ecstatic. And look at all these friends I made. Like,
I feel like they would not be, even though there's more of them, I feel that they would not be as efficient as Batman because they're literally just going to be wandering around the park and hoping to run into the kid. Yes, there's a bunch of them.
Care Bears have they each have individual powers and stuff too, though, right? You got to take that into
kind of, not really though. Not that would help them in a scenario like this where they're tracking somebody down.
One of the Care Bears has like an AWOC that they can just like out of their stomach and just I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so, Tim. Like I could see the argument for S tier, but I don't know if they go above Batman. And to be honest, they're right on par, I think, with Boba Fett for me. I think where Boba is strong, the Care Bears are weak, and vice versa. I feel like they are pretty much the same in my mind in terms of where
high
I rank
A
them.
then?
I would think high A, and my question, I guess, is whether we put them above or below Boba.
I mean, if you're asking me if that's going to be the be-all end-all, I would say above Boba.
Above?
I would, personally.
Are you cool with that? A tier above Boba?
They're not professional people finders. I believe there was probably a few episodes where they probably found lost kids.
Right. Yeah, I think there were.
I would claim that as professional.
Yeah. But in some of those circumstances, I feel like it's the kid found the Care Bears rather than the Care Bears found the kid. So the kid's the real winner here. I thought Casey wasn't going to be doing any more drinking before this part of the show. You get out of here, TK. Hey, Timmy No Sweat, thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks, Timmy.
You
Good to
stumbled
have you
upon
here.
the kid having a bad time. I mean, it's true. And I feel like that's the case too. Is like they just find the kid. They don't even know that it's your kid. Like they just stumble around and just happen to get lucky. You know what I mean?
Fair, but I mean, I'm sure given the chance of being told to look for a kid, it wouldn't be that hard.
That's fair.
Maybe it's like the same kind of like Deus Ex Machina that's just like.
Should we poll it?
Thank you.
Should we poll it?
Yeah, let's pull it.
Let's pull it. Okay, I'll get it up.
Do low S, high A, low A.
Yeah.
Or I guess low S, above boba and below boba.
Yeah, I'll just go high A, low A. Basically means the same thing right now. All right. Poll is up. You've got 1 minute to get your votes in. Where do we put the Care Bears on the tier list? Are they going to go low S? Are they going to go high A above Boba? Or are they going to go low A below Boba?
Below boba.
Boba.
Below boba.
Mr. Loba Loba.
They call me. Beat me to it. They call me Mr. Loba Loba.
They call me Mr. Bombastic.
Pretty fantastic.
This is interesting.
Oh, that is a split.
That is a split. If it does end up being a split like this, then we're just going to go right down the middle and go probably high A. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Yeah,
Wait, is this to
TK's
see who would
this.
find them fastest in the best
They
condition.
got to find them. They got to find them the fastest. They got to not find them in a way that's going to injure the child either mentally or physically.
Ah, my menticles.
Oh, my menticles! You're crushing my menticles. You
Where's
can't
Michael
vote on
when you need
mobile.
him?
What? That's crazy, sus.
You can vote on mobile. What you need to do, Ninja, is tap on the chat itself. It'll drop down where your keyboard is, and then you should be able to see the poll on mobile.
Yeah, I'm
I
having
know
a stroke,
it's too
Jimmy.
late for that now, but you can vote on mobile. You just can't have your keyboard pulled up.
All right, so we have a tie between low S and low A. So that means I'm going to put them high A, which is basically smack in the middle of those two options.
There she blows.
Because meandering Disneyland with weird stuff coming out of their chest would score a child, right? Yeah.
Wouldn't scar a child. But I mean, it's the Care Bears.
I mean, they might just get mauled by other kids, right? The other kids might impede the Care Bears' progress in finding the specific lost child.
Now, if they were a pack of real bears, that would be completely different.
Just ripping everyone apart, but then it's a completely different discussion, right? They're not going to bring the kid back in one piece. You okay? Are you talking? Because I can't hear you. Are you muted? I think you're muted. I can't hear you. Uh-oh, Ram. We got a man down. Oh, there we go.
Here we go. I must have clicked my mute button here. I was like, attendees of Disneyland, we are releasing wild bears into the park. Please stay indoors. We are looking for a missing child. What did the kid do?
If your name is Kevin, stay put. The bears will find you.
Susan, yes, they can smell your period. Bears can smell periods.
Awkward. We
They can
did
smell the
stipulate that
menstruation.
this kid is between 4 and 7, Ram.
Oh, right, never mind.
Okay,
That's missing
moving on.
pupils.
Moving on. Dominic Toretto from the Fast and Furious franchise.
Family.
It's all about family.
It's all about family.
Finding care for your kid, but there might be some light mental scarring of stunting. Yeah. I feel like this kid is going to be in a lot of physical danger as Dominic
Yes.
Toretto is whipping around Disneyland in some just classic American muscle.
Mm-hmm.
Just tearing it up. Just tearing up the whole park. And then probably taking your kid off of sweet jumps. I mean, your kid might be excited.
Now, see, Digital Frog, we're not talking about Vin Diesel from the pacifier. We're talking about Vin Diesel from Fast and Furious, his character specifically Dominic Toretto.
Yeah.
So if we were to say the pacifier, that would be a completely different discussion right now.
This guy's F tier because you only cares about his family. That's true. This is true.
About his family.
This is not his family. This is somebody else's family. And Dominic
Family's
Toretto don't give a
everything.
crap about somebody else's family, just his family.
Mhm.
So that's a very good point. In that case, I might put him C.
I'm on C tier boat.
Yeah. All right.
He understands the importance of family. But, you know.
Tell him the kid is his. It's your kid, Dom. What? Speaking of a guy who
kid around.
Yeah, speaking of a guy who hates kids. Next up, we have Dr. Grant.
Dr. Grant.
Dr. Grant. Spared no expense. From Jurassic Park. This guy is not big on kids. For anyone who remembers Jurassic Park, he is very much not all about the kids.
Anti-child.
That said, he does have a heartwarming story throughout the film where he gets a little bit attached to little Tim and what was it, Lexi?
Yep.
Yeah. Tim and Lexi. Hammond's grandchildren. Does that play into a factor here? Do we think that he'd be good? I don't know that he's going to be... Lex, right? Just Lex, right?
Yeah.
It is still short for Alexandra, I think, but she just goes by Lex, not Lexi. Not really a tracker. The man's a paleontologist, so he's not a tracker of any kind. He does have some
Velociraptor.
Yeah.
Dr. Grant.
Yeah. Unless the kid's getting chased by dinosaurs, I don't know how useful his knowledge is going to be. I mean, in the film, he was pretty good because he knew how dinosaurs' instincts were supposed to be, at least based on his research, and that obviously saved their lives in a couple of occasions.
And give the man a flare, and he grows cojones like this.
What? I don't know where that came from.
It's when he's like waving the flare in front of the T-Rex.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
You know, you got to have a lot of guts to do that.
I don't know if he's going to be good though. Like, I feel like he goes below Dom. I feel like he's bottom of C tier, below Dom. He's not D tier because I feel like he still would actually put in an effort to find the kid if he was tasked to do it. He's not going to be happy about it, but he'd do it. And if he did find the kid, he would do his best to keep the kid safe. It's gonna be how quick is he gonna be at finding the kid? Not very quick.
Yeah,
you're probably better off
C-tier.
looking for the kid yourself.
He's C tier for me as well. But again, yeah, to me, he'd be like asking any random person in the park, but they just happened to be the person that you asked also hated kids. That's the way I'm feeling with Dr. Grant right now.
Yeah. Everyone knows how a T-Rex resembles a kangaroo. I hadn't, but now I am.
Ever notice how a T-Rex skeleton resembles an ostrich? Look it up.
Well then. Next up we have this is the 10th Doctor, correct? This
is the 10th Doctor. David Tennant.
David Tennant. With his sonic screwdriver. I do know that one. How do we feel about Mr. Tennant? Or should I say the Doctor, also known as Doctor Who?
Because companions. See, that's my thing, is like almost the same way that we joked about Batman stealing the kid to like recruit him to be a sidekick. I feel like you would send Doctor Who out to find your kid, but your kid would come back 20 years older, like 10 minutes later, and he'd be like, what happened? And I went on adventures. Like, you're not even my kid anymore.
That's fair.
But the kid would still come back older.
Just not a kid.
Happy.
Yeah.
And
Maybe.
I'm sure the Doctor would keep him safe.
So we have a couple votes for S tier. Trent says B tier because of some of that trauma, because of the companion situation. But that's the thing too, I guess. Like, do we consider that to be bringing the child back in proper physical and mental condition? If
he'd never come back, says Maven.
Yeah, if the kid ends up becoming a companion, right? Ends up going on all these travels and ends up growing up. I mean, while you, the parent, are just like panicking, looking for this child.
It's timey-wimey, wibbly-wobbly, you know?
Could just go and literally make it so the kid doesn't get lost. I mean, it's not even just about the kid getting lost. It's about the kid aging, right? Just saying.
Kid coming back with sound mental things.
I feel like we need to pull this one too. Partly because his mentacles. Partly because I'm not familiar enough with this character, I think, to really weigh on the topic enough to come to a proper conclusion.
I would go like top of A for me personally. Would be my suggestion. Top of A.
So I'll go high A. He's definitely not going to be D tier. So I'll go S, high A, low A, high B, and low B.
Yeah, because I don't think he's going to be C.
I don't think he's going to be C either. So the poll is up.
I need to stop burping. That bean keeps coming back.
I'm gonna run and have just one more quick bio break here. I've had a lot of beverage this evening. While we wait for that poll. So you got 1 minute. Let us know. I'll be right back. Thank you, Ram.
So, Chad, what are you wearing tonight? Actually, I don't know if Casey's still wearing their wireless headphones or if they can hear me. A Flight of the Navigator situation here. You'll have to regale me. It's been a long time since I've seen Flight of the Navigator, TK. Heels and a boa. Ugh, okay. I mean, I asked for it. But yeah, like I'm not harshing on anybody's mellow that voted S for Doctor Who here. Like it's more of I feel like you'd be getting more than you quote unquote paid for kind of thing in that situation, you know? So it's I don't know, it's difficult for me to sort of describe. We have a 3-way tie, chat. We got 2 votes for S, 2 votes for high A, and 2 votes for low A. And as we have done in times previous, if it comes to a tie, we slap them in the middle. I've seen every episode. He is S on this tier list. What we'll probably do then, and I'll confer with Casey when they come back. We'll probably have to put them high A just due to the poll, but they will be first in line to get bumped up to S should the case arise. I feel like that's probably going to be how we roll with it. Because like I'm not opposed to them being an S. For me, it's just, you know, given my previous explanations for where I'm at, I would have been high A. But it is what it is. That's fair. I'm emotionally invested in this now, right? You got to wait to the very end, Jimmy. You got to be here. You got to be here to the cusp to find out if they slip back into S.
So we're looking high A. I did have my headset on.
It was a 3-way tie, yeah, between S, high A, and low A. So I think we're going high A.
All right. But yeah, like Ram mentioned, you know, when we come back at the end of this and we're trying to massage it and make the table look all pretty, and try and offload tiers that are overwhelmed, as opposed to ones that don't have a lot, then we can look at making some adjustments. We can shuffle.
Also, Frog is wearing heels and a boa, apparently.
I have concerns.
Yep. Just wanted you to share that mental picture with me. You're welcome.
Next up, Judge Dredd. I know this is one of Trent's favorite characters. How do we feel? Personally, I kind of put him somewhere in the same ballpark as Boba Fett.
I don't know.
It's hard to say.
For me, at least Boba Fett would have a little bit more... I'm trying to think of the right word for like stealth, or a little bit more like caution to the matter. Whereas for me, like Judge Dredd would be like whipping gun out, like step away from the child, like kind of, you know. Frog, I wasn't sure if we were gonna do the Keith Urban, or was it Carl Urban? I think I said
Carl
Keith
Urban. Yeah, Keith
Carl
Urban's
Urban.
a country singer, isn't he?
The Keith Urban or Sylvester Stallone Dredd. So I put in the comic book one instead, because I wasn't sure which one that I wanted to put in here.
Yeah.
But I feel like
Trent says
Dredd,
high B.
I would say high B as well. That's actually where I was going with this.
Okay.
Because I feel like he would have a higher inclination towards collateral damage, I think is where I'm trying to get at with this.
Okay. He wouldn't be as like coy about going about it. He would just be like rip stuff apart looking for the kid. That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair. Yeah. And knowing that like this is one of Trent's favorite characters, and he says high B, like that's probably valid. All right. Next up, we have Frodo of the Nine Fingers. Anyone remember that? Like the old
Share the load.
Yeah. The old
that's
Lord of the
Spock.
Rings
That's
cartoon.
Spock. Who was it? Why can I not remember his name right now?
Leonard Nimoy?
Leonard Nimoy. Literally, like, yeah. So Leonard Nimoy wrote a song about Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, he did.
Just wanted to put it out there.
Yeah.
I think it was actually about Bilbo more than it was Frodo. But anyways, yeah.
Share the load. Yeah. Anyways, Frodo and Sam. I don't know if they're going to be that great, to be honest. They're tricky. They're hobbits.
I feel like somebody would sooner like think that they were missing kids and take them to security.
Sam is just sitting on the countertop with a lollipop, waiting for the mom to show up that's never going to arrive.
Mr. Frodo, they got candy here.
Yeah, I don't feel like they're going to be very good. Now, I don't think they're D tier, mind you.
They would infiltrate the Lost Kids area. Lost Boys.
For me, I'm looking at who's in C tier, and I'm like, would they be better or worse than Dom? I feel like Dom would be better at tracking the kid down, the lost child. Probably not better at keeping them safe.
I don't know, because none of the hobbits were even trained with the weapons they were given.
But I mean, you're in a Disney park. Are you really going to need the weapons?
But see, then again, like, I feel like even in this scenario with the hobbits being smaller than Dom, it's still a 2-on-1 situation where they're pelvic height.
But Sam never leaves Frodo's sight, and being at pelvic height probably makes it harder because now you can't see over the crowds.
All right, I'll give you that.
Yeah, I kind of agree with Ninja Monkey here. I think he goes between. I think they go between Dom and Dr. Grant.
Yeah, given that, I think, you know what, Ninja. Yeah, I think you've nailed it there.
Yeah,
I think they're looking Dom and Grant as well.
Now they're looking for potatoes. S tier. Yeah. Boom. 100%.
Find the kid. You get second breakfast.
Done. The kid's there like 2 seconds later. Found him.
And just hands out.
How did the judge end up B tier? He's going to murder everyone to get there and then find a thing to charge the kid with. That's a pretty pessimistic view of Judge Dredd, but I mean, I can see it, I guess.
Guilty.
He's going to like charge the kid with loitering or something. Anyway, Inspector Gadget. This is a tricky one too, because if you remember watching the Inspector Gadget cartoons,
he was
most
more
of the time
bumbly than Mr. Magoo.
He was, and most of the time it was actually his daughter Penny and the dog Brain that solved the mystery, not Inspector Gadget. So Inspector Gadget on his own, I feel like, is not going to be.
He's low C for me.
Great, yeah, he's going to be low C, I think, as well. I can't really see him being better than like. He's barely above Beavis and Butthead in my mind. In this particular
case. Back to Dredd. Dredd would scare the kid and then charge him with public urination.
Yeah, TK. Yeah, Penny was the real brains.
Yeah,
not absolutely. To make a pun about the dog's name, but she was the genius, absolutely, in that situation. So I mean, he's gonna be low C, potentially even high D. Yeah, I could see high D, because he's not gonna remember what the kid looks like. He's probably just gonna fly around in the helicopter and forget what he was doing. Like,
yeah,
he's got a lot of cool gadgets, but he's not.
I'm
not
okay with high D.
Yeah, I think we go. I think we go high D. I think we go high D. Ghostbusters.
Like, I know I mentioned this before, but like when I talked about Dr. Grant being like, you just found a random person in the park and asked them to help, and you just so happened that he hated kids.
Yeah.
Inspector Gadget would be like, you found the random person in the park, and it just so happens that he's the one that wears the Hawaiian shirts every day and is super like weird about everything, and you're like, oh no, why did I pick this person out of the crowd?
Yeah, that's exactly it, Ninja He'd have the photo of the kid, and he'd probably walk up to the kid and be like, have you seen this kid?
Have you seen this child?
Yeah, 100%. Absolutely. I guarantee that's what happened.
Yeah.
And without penning his ear to say, Uncle Gadget, that's the kid, he'd just keep walking. Anyway, so Ghostbusters. Ghostbusters are next. How are we thinking? If we think about them in their individual parts as well. Venkman, not a kid person.
The only capable one I would think of being able to find the kid would be Egon.
And Ray.
I mean, Ray would be more of the one that would like be the more empathetic portion of like making sure the kid was okay and happy.
Winston, like I feel like Venkman is the one that's going to drag the team down here just because of his personality. Yeah. He's not going to.
They'd be going around the park, and Venkman, you'd find him talking to some woman, like, waiting in line for one of the rides.
He'd be hitting on some lady in the line for Drop of Doom or something like that.
So 75% effective as a team.
Yeah. Should not see Ghostbusters 2. They went all out to find that kid, but that's because he wanted to get.
There was the woman.
He wanted to get in Sigourney Weaver's pants. That's the only reason he looked for the kid. So, unless you're a really attractive mom, which I guess is not something that we defined at the outset of this, I don't feel like Venkman's really going to be that motivated to help find your kid.
No.
And the other thing too is at the end of the day, these are Ghostbusters. They're not hunting a ghost. So really, they're no different than just 3 random adults walking around asking about kids. And, you know, that's how you end up on a list. So...
in weird, like, custodial clothes with weird backpacks.
Yeah. I don't feel like they're going to be great here either. I might put them right above Dr. Grant.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think that's where I would put them. And again, only because there's 4 of them to 1. Really, I guess 3 of them to 1, because we're not even going to count Venkman.
Yeah, we're not even going to count Venkman. He's not going to help.
Yeah. What do you think,
So
Graham?
with that in mind, then, I would almost put them above the Hobbits as well.
Okay. That's fair.
I would put them between Dom
Okay.
and the Hobbits.
Sure. Just again because of the sheer numbers?
Yeah.
Okay. That's fair. Okay.
Sounds like a weird, like, indie band between Dom and the Hobbits.
Like
Never
some kind
I
of...
thought I was going to say.
It's going to be like a ska metal band.
Yeah, they just about murdered all of New York City, right?
That's true. I think they're going to stop at Disney? Come on. I mean, that wasn't completely their fault, though. Because there was the guy from City Hall that shut off the reactor that just about blew up the facility.
And then Ray's the one that had to think of the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man from his
That's
time
true.
in Scouts.
Ray, when someone asks if you're a god, you say yes. That's true. I mean, the entire New York City area was at risk already just because of the
Zool
dude
existed.
Well, Zool, and then what was the guy in the second one? What was his name?
The Carpathian.
Right, but he had another name, wasn't it? Wasn't it
Vigo?
Vigo? Vigo? I think it was
Vigo.
Vigo.
Vigo, yeah.
But anyway.
Yeah. Chats,
Vigo.
yeah.
Yeah. Vigo. Everyone
Vigo,
just...
Vigo.
Vigo's in chat.
Vigo. Vigo's in chat. Vigo, the Carpathian. 103.9.
I thought you were going for a Bill Nye vibe there for a second, though. Vigo, the Carpathian guy.
Vigo. Vigo, the Carpathian.
Anyways, moving on. Goku. Son Goku. Goku is good. He's a good dude. Very good dude.
Yeah, but he's going to take 5 episodes to charge up just to find your kid.
Yeah, he's going to want some training in order to properly find your kid. So he's going to work out for a while.
And then he's just going to pop a sensu bean anyways and be like, all right, found him.
He is very absent-minded as well. Tends to get off track pretty easily. So I don't know that he's going to score high there. Ability, sure. He's got a Nimbus cloud. He can fly around the park. Probably spot the kid a lot easier. He's got great eyesight. There's so many times in the series where he would like spot something that was like literally miles away and say, "Oh, look at that thing." So I feel like he'd be really good at picking the kid out if he was actually focused on doing it. But that's the problem, is he's not focused. He's basically like your textbook ADD, ADHD type personality. So I feel like, you know, he's probably
albatross wings.
Yeah, he's probably going to be B tier for me. I think I would agree with Frog. Like probably high B to maybe low A.
I would do low A. I would
do
even
low A?
leave him B. I would do low A.
Yeah, I mean I could agree with low A as well. We can put him low A for now, and again we can slide him down. Yeah, speed, safety, mentally sound.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. Like I feel like, and yeah, 5 episodes, more like 50. Yeah, probably TK.
Yeah.
But
he has a high ceiling, but also a very low floor. Meaning that he could either do it really, really quickly, or he would take forever, depending on like how ADD he was that particular moment in time.
Which is what's preventing me from putting him in S.
Absolutely,
if he could do it. Like, I feel like that's the only thing really holding him back. So to drop him down 2 tiers for that, I feel would be a disservice, but still drops him pretty low. I would be low A for Goku.
TK is feeling C tier. Woo. Woo. And Ninja Monkey says under Ash and Pikachu. We're not
so
feeling
B.
the Goku love.
Do we gotta poll this one?
We might have to. I don't feel like personally he goes below Ash and Pikachu, but we can poll it.
We might have to pull it.
I'll pull it.
Come back, dragging the kid behind him. Ha 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 ha.
So I've got low A, high B, low B, and
Instead of finding your kid, he just finds all the Dragon Balls, gives them to you, and be like, "Yeah, just wish your kid back."
yeah. I mean, that works. If he finds the 7 Dragon Balls relatively quickly, gives them to you so you can wish for your kid.
Spoiler alert, Krellin.
Yeah, I mean, that works. I mean, who am I to judge the method so long as we meet that criteria, right?
Mm-hmm. Where's One Punch Man? See, I told you, Casey. I should have put One Punch Man in here.
But I'd be scared that he'd punch my kid, then my kid would be dead.
We actually did talk about putting One Punch Man on this list, TK. We absolutely did. And actually, Goku was the one that we chose in favor over One Punch Man.
This is true. It was difficult because we were already like running a pretty long list. Like we try to keep it to 20, and we're what on this one, like 32.
We went to 32. Yeah.
So, yeah.
Oh sure, One Punch, but not taken, Dad. Shame Bell. Shame.
Low B. Wow, low B wins it. Okay.
Really?
Low B.
All right. Yeah,
There
with
you
2
have it.
votes on low B, 1 vote in low A. All right. We see you.
I don't get to see the vote. You didn't see the vote, TK? I could have sworn you were probably one of the. Oh, actually, you probably would have voted C. Oh, because you're on mobile. Is voting not working on mobile? It's always worked for me on mobile.
I was gonna say you just gotta drop the keyboard because if the keyboard's up, it won't show the
That's
vote.
true. Yeah, you got to be hiding the keyboard.
Yeah.
Weird.
Yeah. So hide the keyboard. Just tap on chat itself to like expand what you see in chat, and then it should show up the poll at the top
We might have to go back to the method that we used last time, where we had the system set up where
on
you
the
could just
screen with its a
punch
ones
a
and
number.
twos.
Yeah. Well, remember that for next time. We might stop using the built-in chat feature of Twitch and just use the other one.
Yeah,
Seems like
especially
it's-
if it's gonna be just
Yeah, it seems less.
when
hit
your
and miss.
mobile app and your desktop app are so different that you can't use basic functions.
Yeah.
Twitch.
All right, let's keep cruising because it's getting to be late.
Oh, it is.
All right, we got the Hound.
The Hound from Game of Thrones.
Yeah, the Hound.
TK, you got some thoughts on this one, right?
Hey, have a good night, Digital Frog. Thanks for stopping in.
Yeah, have a good night, Digital Frog.
I will fight that fight for you. Yeah, RoboCop as S. Yeah.
TK has thoughts on the Hound.
Yeah, see, Marvel works, and she's on mobile. She's able to vote. Weird. Anyway, yeah. So the Hound, not a people person, especially not with kids.
No.
Is a good tracker. He and Arya did not get along. They did not get along. They stood each other. I think they may have become kind of friends by the end of that whole ordeal, but like not great.
Fair.
Meant to damage the key with his face. Ooh, ouch.
Probably the smell too. Yeah,
Yeah.
especially the smell.
He would be a good tracker. I think he would do a pretty good job at finding the kid potentially. But all the other criteria, not going to do well.
No.
Thumbs down.
I'm thinking
below Dr. Grant.
high
Like
D.
yeah, like high D, low C. I think for me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they kind of had a respect. But
yeah, they had a respect. He would also be the one that would go around in the crowd asking random people like, "Have you seen this kid?" And they'd take one look at his face and be like, "Yeah, but I'm not telling you."
yeah, I think high D is probably good. They wouldn't
They
even let
wouldn't
the
even
Hound
let the
in. Yeah, that's valid. Yeah, all the
Fair.
armor and stuff. Like, sir.
Fair.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah,
Next up,
he's D.
the Harry Potter trio.
Harry Potter.
Dumbledore.
Ron Weasley. Hermione.
Yeah, at the top of the chat there'll be a poll button and it'll open the poll. Yep. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Oh, that's a very good question, Jimmy.
We'll
What
say
year?
Third year. We'll say third year.
Third year? Okay. So we'll say like this is post Prisoner of Azkaban.
Yeah.
So right after the book 3 is done.
Post Malone.
That looks like year 5.
The kids were potatoes.
What? Yeah, I was just gonna say, Jimmy.
Lost
Just go.
kid.
Asio lost kid. Boom. Yeah. I mean, if they could use magic, I feel like, and they can use magic, obviously. I feel like they're going to be
It kind of
probably
already
S
puts
tier.
them like S tier. Yeah.
Yeah, because they're going to have the means to be able to track that kid down like
Steel
stupid quick.
bomb. Stop it, TK. Stop.
Stop.
Oh.
Let me stop. I would even probably put them above Batman. I feel like they're going to be top of the list right now.
Stop it, Ron. Yeah, I'm S tier. I'm upper S tier for sure.
Oh, Marvel says high C. Interesting.
Ah.
I'm curious to see your reasoning. Because
But TK
I
says
feel
S tier
I
for
feel like
Putter
the magic is
No,
a game changer.
I am legitimately interested in Maven's opinion because I know that she has a lot of Potter under her belt in terms of knowledge and such. Because I love seeing her Potter cosplays for the
And Ron will make the
Newt
kid happy.
Scamander and such. I'm interested. I'm interested.
Yeah, the most powerful wizard, the smartest wizard, and Ron. Is this before or after they find out that Scabbers is actually Peter Pettigrew, right?
And wizard chess champion. Okay.
Poor Ron always gets the shaft.
We have a seeker and one of the most talented witches at Hogwarts ever seen. And Ron.
Zero faith in the chosen one. That's fair. That's fair. But still, magic. Magic. Even if it's not Harry doing it, I feel like Hermione on her own could be S tier.
Probably, yeah.
So, that's kind of my chosen one.
I'm coming.
Yeah. I used that GIF on somebody at work today, and they didn't get the reference. I was very sad.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah.
That's very sad.
Anyways.
Yeah. If I feel like if it were just Harry, it might be high A.
Yeah.
But with the trio, it's kind of OP.
Hermione, I think, is the showstopper there in terms of making it like clinched for S tier. Are you positioned to fire said person? I am not, unfortunately.
You just feel like so many kids died at the Battle of Hogwarts. And I mean, if they're only third year, it means they're only 13.
Right, but there's no Battle of Disneyland here.
There's not kids dying. There's just one kid and they're lost.
Please say yes, even if it's not true. I mean, I can try. I can go serve them their notice and just say,
I'll write them a firmly lettered email.
Pack your stuff. I work from home. I said, pack your stuff. Get out of here.
And Maven, I think that's where we're landing on this ultimately too.
It's Hermione.
Honestly, it's Hermione that's
this is Hermione and team. This is not Harry and team at this point.
She's the girth of the gang.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So for this next one though, I don't watch Battlestar Galactica, so I have no real frame of reference for Starbuck. I tried watching the first episode, and the number of times that she said frack, I couldn't handle it. It drove me insane. I had to turn it off.
The
so
closest
for those
I've been
who
to
don't
Battlestar,
know,
the closest I've been to Battlestar Galactica is listening to the song Battlestar Scratchalactica by Incubus. I've never actually watched the show.
I mean, I do say frick, TK, but I don't say it like every other word. Like she was like, frack and frack. Like
it's not every fracking word. Frack, TK. Like seriously.
This Starbuck is the worst option of the two. Yeah. Now, Trent, obviously you're
might
familiar.
have to be our resident person for this one.
How do we feel about this? And I watch you past season 1. Hey, TK. That's low. That is low, my guy. I'll have you know we're not even done season 1 yet.
Go right for his mentacles.
Ooh. I keep coming up with all these new words. What was the other one? The Elon Remusk.
Yep.
I'm here to invent new words and new people. She's very selfish. Okay. Ooh, okay. I got you, TK. I could go for a belly rub. Thing is, she ordered to find the kid or ask. Elon's Remusk would be a killer cologne. Yeah, yeah. And make it in a bulletproof container. And then shoot it up to the moon.
And a bulletproof container, but like put cosmetic cracks over the front or not the front windshield. Sorry, what do you call the
the windshield?
the windshield of the bottle.
Oh.
Oh yeah, Boring Company. Yeah. Have it if you like twist the head of the cologne the other direction, it shoots flame.
Okay, Trent says high D. Personal feeling is high D because if ordered, she will find the kid. Okay, like so when you say high D, you think like above the Hound. Starbuck
That would make
would be
sense
above
given what I know
Beavis?
of her personality.
Okay,
Again, making the same establishment of that I did with Dr. Grant.
so
with
maybe
the
like
Hound
here then.
is like she would be the type of person you go up to in the park and be like, "Hey, can you help me find my kid?" And they'd be like, "No."
Yeah,
But then somebody from security from the park would be like, "Hey, we need your assistance with this," and she'd be like, "Okay, fine."
yeah. And she's not really a tracker. I think TK makes a point. Yeah, I
Yeah.
think okay. Based on that, I think like this is probably a good spot then. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm with it.
Okay. Mickey Mouse by himself. Again, this is by himself. He doesn't get any of his friends. Yes, it's his park. Yes, he's probably intimately familiar with the layout of the park.
As well as the tunnels that run underneath of the park.
But does he carry the plague? Yes, he is one being. He is the animated version of Mickey Mouse. We'll say sure. He's gonna get swarmed. He's gonna get swarmed.
I am going to mention this because we talked about this while building this quiz. Originally, I was going to put in Mickey Mouse and then have a separate option of a dude wearing the Mickey Mouse costume or Mickey Mouse outfit as a mascot. Ultimately, we took out the guy in the mascot costume and just left it as Mickey Mouse.
This is true.
For the purposes of like, you know, is it gonna have to be stopped or get like sign autographs, or is it gonna be creepy? Some dude in a costume asking you to go with him. Like,
Yeah.
Ultimately, we landed on just Mickey for this. Being animated, I feel like he transcends the laws of real world physics and will probably be pretty fluid in getting around people.
Yeah. I think we're talking like
You know,
OG Mickey Mouse, like probably like maybe late 50s, early 60s when he finally started to get color. Like basically what you see here, this version of Mickey Mouse. I feel like he's going to get swarmed at the park.
now here's the other thing to consider is whether you go to Mickey and then Mickey immediately goes to security and is like, I've got the power to shut this park down. We're going to do like grid, you know, all this other stuff. It's like, you know, I'm going to
He's
rule
not that
with an iron
tactical.
paw.
He's
I
not
mean,
that
you don't know
tactical.
that.
He's not
You don't know
tactical.
that.
No, he's
He
he's
never
a
had
big
the chance to
doofus.
fight in a war. Okay, we don't.
He had a chance to fight a giant, and his first instinct was just like not to be tactical. It was like run and hide, and then try and cut down the beanstalk as quickly as you could.
Fair.
Think about
feel like
Sorcerer's
you-
Apprentice Mickey. He can't even follow simple instructions.
All right. I'll give you that one.
He does not have Mousecatools. No Mousecatools. This is
But
before
if it isn't a
Mousecatools
mask
were
of
a thing.
tools, then we can't consider Sorcerer Mickey.
No, I'm just saying, like, if we're gonna go down that path of saying that Mickey is able to be intelligent or tactical, I feel like that's not the case. I feel like he's not gonna rank high, mostly because
I feel
it's
like
his
the-
park. He's gonna get swarmed by the kids. I could see
I'm
B,
with
but he'd
TK,
be
actually. I'm
he'd be a
thinking
low
B.
B for me. I could see B, but he'd be a low B.
For me, he'd be above Pikachu and Ash.
What about Hit Toodles? I feel like there's an autocorrect in there somewhere.
Like Toodles from Peter Pan, the one that lost his marbles. That Toodles?
I don't feel like Mickey would actually be better than Goku. I don't think he would.
Oh, I guess. Hey.
I feel like if he's going to be B tier, he's going to be bottom. I don't see him.
I almost feel like
doing-
we should flip Goku and Ash and Pikachu. To be honest,
I mean, that's what
I
I
just
was saying.
realized what he was beside.
That's what I was saying before. Because, I mean, if we flip them, if we go like this, then yes, I could see Mickey going above Ash and Pikachu solely based on the fact that he's familiar with the park.
Yeah.
Toodles and Nibs.
Oh no, you got censored, Mathan.
Did you post a link? I thought I turned links back on. Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. No, this is not Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. This is like before that. This is pre-Clubhouse Mickey Mouse. MSCKUY. See you real soon. Yeah. I think right here is a good spot. Okay.
Agreed.
My Little Pony. I feel like these guys are kind of in the same camp as Care Bears, but they're less focused.
So and again, this is me discussing with Casey pre-show. My knowledge behind My Little Pony, I thought one of them was named Apple Bottom.
Apple bottom jeans. The boots with the fur. With the fur.
I am least qualified for anything My Little Pony related.
So my girls watch My Little Pony from time to time. Like I say, they're kind of in a similar vein in my mind as the Care Bears, and the fact that it's a bunch of friends that try to do good, but they are way more ADD than the Care Bears are.
All right.
I don't feel like they'd be nearly as effective as the Care Bears.
TK says, I want to say why they wouldn't be effective, but I'm also worried about how it'd be taken.
Yeah. Like,
this is a safe space, TK.
Like, they argue all the time. They'd spend half the time arguing, and then it would probably be like the kid would just randomly walk up and be like, why are you arguing? And they'd be like, hey, you're the kid we're looking for. You know what I mean?
Get on my back.
Yeah.
Ride me like a horse.
The fandom. Yeah, see, now TK's getting into the fandom side of things. It's something else. That it
my
is.
fandom.
The old bronies. So yeah, and then that's the thing, is there's no bronies here, just the ponies. If Pinkie Pie is there, they're doomed with the ADHD factor. I mean, that's it. That's it, though. That's what I'm talking about. It's the ADHD factor, where they literally have an inability to focus on the task at hand. Just based on that, I feel like they wouldn't do that well.
Low C?
Low to mid C. Like, I might... trying to think. Do I put them above Dr. Grant? I think I do. I think I might even put them above Frodo and Sam.
I'm okay with that.
But definitely not above the Ghostbusters.
Not above Ghostbusters, no. I'd say between Ghostbusters and Frodo and Sam.
I think I either go here...
I just said it like
Frodo
that.
and Sam. I think
Frodo and Sam.
I feel like they either go here or they go here. Like, I could even see the argument to put them here. I don't know. What does chat think? Do we have them in the right spot? Should we put them... Should I leave them right here, or should I put them above our Hobbit friends?
Lowest of C.
Lowest of C, says TK. Okay.
All right.
I mean, I could see that too. Okay. Do we have any... Do we have a second?
Jimmy
we have
agrees.
a second. We have a second.
Low
All
C.
right.
You know what? Let's low C it then.
Low C it is.
I'm okay with being in C.
The people have spoken.
Dr. Grant can stay focused. True.
That's true. This is very true.
Dr. Grant.
Yeah.
Frodo and Sam.
On the off chance they get their crap together and avoid D. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. How about
Thanks,
the
Jimmy.
mystery,
Thanks, Jimmy.
the mystery machine team, the crew?
The mystery crew. Are
You'll-
there Scooby snacks involved?
Oh, always. You never go anywhere without at least a Scooby snack.
Then I'm feeling low A, high B.
Okay. Okay.
Maven says that they like that there as well. Yeah. Cool,
Yeah,
cool,
I think
cool,
that's the spot.
that's the spot.
That's the
Ooh.
spot. Ooh.
Ooh, that's the spot.
Ooh.
oh yeah.
They solved every mystery and only took 20 minutes. Except that in this case, it's going to be the kid is going to be dressed up as like an evil clown or something, or a ghost. Otherwise,
find the kid
they're
and try and rip
useless.
his face off.
Jazz Cabbager's sexual innuendos aside, they'd find the kid.
They'd find the kid.
They would definitely
They
find the kid.
absolutely would find the kid.
They are quite good at what they do. I do feel like, in my mind, I think they go above Care Bears.
Yeah, I can see that.
They've got a good group of them. They tend to split up. You know, they kind of divide and conquer. They're, for the most part, quite intelligent.
You'd get a pretty cool montage out of it.
I think they go above Care Bears. I don't know if they go
I'm
above
okay
Doctor
with
Who,
Care Bears.
but I think they go above Care
yeah.
Bears.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that.
I like
says Jimmy. Maybe not in that voice, but you know.
Yeah. And they can do the Scooby Doo ending. Yeah.
Yeah.
They go to pull your kid's head off, and it's your kid wearing your kid as a costume.
It was your child all along. I knew that.
For Jean-Luc, I need to know if it's early, mid, or late in the show run, or are we going full post TNG series and movies?
So Trent makes an
that's deep.
excellent point because
That is
I
very deep.
just finished watching The Next Generation in its entirety. Early show Jean-Luc Picard hates kids.
He does.
Fiery passion, hates kids.
Well, Wesley doesn't make it easy. Wesley is
No,
very hateable.
To a degree, I would say. Wesley has a lot of redeeming qualities to him.
He gets better.
A few
he
times.
gets better. The very first few times that you see them, though, he's an
Yeah.
absolute pain in the butt.
So,
But I mean, we're not talking about Wesley. We're talking about Picard. We didn't discuss this. In
We
my
didn't.
mind, I would say perhaps end of series TNG, but not the movies.
prior to Picard, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I would say would be
Yeah.
end of series, but prior to like the movies like First Contact and such, for sure.
Now, was there an overlap though? Yeah, the kid is Wesley, the one played by Will Wheaton. Will
Watch TNG in its
Wheaton.
entirety, checks on read messages sent to Dr. Rem about playing games, sweeps softly into fuzzy pillow. So TK, I'm watching TNG when my insomnia kicks in at like 1 a.m. through 7 a.m. And I sure hope you're asleep by then because I know that you work and there's that. So it's during hours of the day where I finally have energy where my brain wants to do something, but also wants to just stay in bed.
Yeah.
I promise you, we will play games someday. I am making you that promise live on stream and you can clip it.
So Jimmy, I was just going to bring that up. This is not the Enterprise crew. This is just Jean-Luc.
Picard.
Yeah.
Yep. Q's like, haha, you're in Disneyland now.
Just
Find a kid.
the man, the myth, the legend himself.
Yeah.
So I do feel like he still is probably going to rank pretty high. He's very intelligent. But
TK says D tier.
oh wow, now that's a hot take.
That is a hot take.
Because I feel like he definitely goes above at least Dr. Grant
Mhm.
in my mind, especially if we're looking at late stage TNG Jean-Luc Picard.
Even just the tactician portion of him.
Yeah, yeah. Jimmy's feeling
Jimmy
low
says-
B.
Low B.
Yeah.
B. See, I could see high C to low B. I could.
I would put him personally. I would probably put him above Ash and Pikachu, potentially above Mickey Mouse, probably not above Goku. Is where I feel like he
not
probably
above
goes.
Goku. Yeah, definitely not above the Goku. I honestly, I don't even know that I'd put him above Mickey and Ash. If it's just him with no other tools.
JLP's hell is Disneyland. That's true. I mean, okay, so I would assume that he probably has the basic tools of someone who's like on an away mission.
Mm-hmm.
But he doesn't have the crew, he doesn't have the ship, but he's probably got a few tools on him. Like he's gonna have a phaser, he can stun your kid, I guess.
Or you'd have one of the scanners that can read life signs of specific people and then find your kid. Like,
I'm
if we give him the tools, like,
I'm gonna pull this one because
right.
it seems like
You know,
chat,
I'm okay
chat
with pulling
and
it.
us do not see eye to eye on
I'm
this
okay
one.
with pulling it. And honestly, I'm even okay with whatever the result ends up being, so long as it's not higher than low B. Like, even if they end up throwing him down to D, I mean, I'm kind of okay with that. He's kind of one of these. I'm trying to think of the right word, like a liquid standing in terms of where he sits between B, C, and D.
I feel like if he is D, he's gonna be like the top end of D though.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
So pull is up.
If he is D, he's top D.
Yeah, poll is up. So go ahead, drop in your selection. Let us know where Picard belongs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we've got a lot. I don't want to call it hate for Picard, but he's not well loved right now. That's for sure. Not with respect to finding lost children.
Nope.
Oh, we got a couple votes now for low B.
Fairsies.
Oh, that low C creeping. We.
Somebody might be using bits. I don't know.
It's possible. People could be using bits. Bits are allowed. Give yourself a little extra weight.
Show me a bit.
Ooh.
I want to see your part.
Oh, we got another vote for low B. Another vote for high D. Okay.
They're neck and neck.
Low B it is.
And it's low B.
Low B. Worth it, says TK. All right, low B it is. All right, we are down to our final, what is this, 11, I guess? With the addition of Frank
like
and Michael the B.
12.
Which-
12. It's
So 12. Okay, yeah. I only had 10 bits, and I don't know where it came from. That's fair. All right, RoboCop.
That was an extra D vote that came in, wasn't it?
So we know that Digital Frog, before leaving, was very focused on RoboCop being S tier.
S tier. And Trent said that they had a lot of backup to that.
I mean, RoboCop is a very, very efficient
Mhm.
person.
He'll
Android,
shoot you in the
cyborg,
dick. Let's get
will.
right to it.
So-
He will shoot you in the penis.
Yeah. I mean, we haven't decided what the kid's gender is, but he can't shoot a kid from the second movie. I feel like he wouldn't shoot the kid, though.
Just saying. Oh no, you wouldn't shoot the kid.
I think he'd be very effective at tracking the kid. He's got the sensors that he can like scan a ton of faces all simultaneously, find the kid very quickly. He's a little slow moving. So in terms of covering the
Unless he's
area
got his
of the park,
motorbike.
that's true. That's true. He's very defensive of kids. I would agree, though, that he is at the very, very least going to be A tier. There's no way that RoboCop is anything lower than A tier.
Yeah, you can't even convince me otherwise of that one either.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, the 3 laws of robotics as well.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Um,
that would definitely come into play.
I'm looking at who's in A tier right now. He's definitely better than Boba, definitely better than the Care Bears, definitely better than the Mystery Team. Probably better, I think, than even Doctor Who, especially at the tracking portion. Coming up to Batman in S tier, I don't know if he's better than Batman. That's a tough one for me. Because again, RoboCop's not going to be great with kids. Yes, he's going to be careful with kids, but he's not going to have bedside manner. He's a robot. He's very robotic in the way he talks to people.
Like if the kid's name was Jimmy Potato, he'd be like, Jimmy Potato, you are to come with me. You are a lost child. I will return you to your family.
Yeah.
The kid would be like, no thanks. Dip?
Did you just dab?
No. Yeah.
Can't hurt innocence, so he can't push past people. I mean, they would move out.
I
his
feel
way.
like if he were walking through a crowd, though, they would probably just move out of the way.
Yeah.
Let's be real. He'd get on like the old like megaphone thing and just be like, "Citizens of Disneyland, please move out of my way. I am on an urgent mission to find a lost child."
Yeah. Let's be real, though. Yeah, this is Disneyland. This is Disneyland. It's full of self-entitled people who actually will. Yeah, I can't remember if I've told this story on stream, but
that's when you got to start shooting people in the dick. You know,
I came across this story a while back. Story to like reach out of what we're talking about here.
Do it.
There's a story I found a while ago. And I just was like, how can people be this scummy? Apparently, and I don't know if this still happens, but this did happen at one point. Where people would actually rent out their mentally handicapped children to families to take with them to Disneyland in order to get prime parking and to jump the lines. How messed up is that? That's so messed up.
But imagine being that kid, though, getting all the free rides.
I mean, yeah, but at the same time, like you're just.
But
being
yeah, no, I'm with you.
Yeah,
the system of it.
That's a big Noah get the boat situation. 100%. That's a big Noah get the boat scenario. Yeah. Big oof.
Yeah.
For both the parents renting out the child as well as the parents renting the child. It's not cool. Anyways, back to RoboCop.
That's a down take. That's a down take.
Yeah, sorry to bring the vibe down. So back to RoboCop shooting people in the dick.
He'd do it.
I do think he goes bottom of S tier, personally. I think he goes below Batman. Just because his bedside manner is going to be even worse than Batman's.
Yes, Ninja, I have definitely seen that.
Seen which? Oh, something got timed out.
Yeah, it was Ninja. Because he typed in the word dick.
Friggin' A, Streamlabs. I've turned off all of my moderator features, and somehow Streamlabs still comes in swinging that hammer. Yeah, that's true.
What Ninja typed in.
That's very true. That's very true, Maven. But at the same time, the whole concept of renting out your child, to me, it just is like, I don't know. I don't want to get into it.
It's pretty scum.
It's making me angry.
But yeah, for me, I'm okay putting him low S, but part of me still says that he would be better at it than Batman simply because of what's built in technology wise. But again, bedside manner plays a big factor into that. So if we're down for low S, I'm down for low S.
Yeah, I feel like low S, and here's why. So yes, he does have probably the technology, but I think Batman kind of does too. He doesn't have it built in, but he's got the technology. And on top of that, he has, I feel like, a better understanding of how a child might think and would be able to think through where a child might go, versus RoboCop just doing it very systematically throughout the park, trying to track the child down that way. So
That's
that was
fair.
kind of my kind of tipping point there.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah. Anyway, next
All
up,
right.
another very cool bounty hunter, Samus Aran.
One of the first prominent female Nintendo characters that actually played a titular heroic role.
You said titular. Yeah, RoboCop could take over the security cams. That's very true, but I mean, so could Batman, for that matter.
Batcams.
Batcams. Samus Aran, what are we feeling? This is a tough one. This is a tough one because again, it's a very anachronistic to have Samus Aran in a Disney park, and so it would.
And
be...
I don't know that Samus has even ever really had any experience with children. Like,
I mean, the
that's not
Metroid was
something that,
technically a
you know-
baby when you go to Super Metroid. Remember?
Yeah, but was Samus ever really a mother to that thing? Like, it more just followed you around because it saw you the moment it was born and
Yeah.
just assumed you were the mother. And in the end, it sacrifices its spoiler. It sacrifices its life for Samus, not the other way around.
True.
Samus is just like, all right, let's get out of here.
Samus can roll, TK. Samus can roll. She's in the suit. Yeah, this isn't Zero Suit Samus. Yeah, spoilers.
I
I
said
mean,
spoilers.
the game has been out a very long time. I think the moratorium for spoilers on Metroid games
on
is
Metroid is
long past. Yeah. I'm having a hard time placing her though. I do feel for sure she's going to be higher than Judge Dredd. Higher than Boba, I'm not sure. This is where I'm stuck. I feel like she's probably going to be in a similar spot as Boba Fett. Probably better bedside manner, but is she a better tracker than Boba? This I don't know. This I don't know.
I mean, if she's given a map of the park that she can like look at, I don't know.
I
Part
feel
of me
like
wants to say that she would be better.
I feel like she'd be faster,
Yeah,
like at least in terms of movement, than Boba. Do we put her above Boba? I feel like we could.
I feel like we put her above Boba.
Okay.
Simply
I don't think
just because of like mobility.
Yeah,
I
don't
feel
think
like that's the
yeah,
the big factor.
yeah. I don't think she goes above Care Bears, but I think she could go above Boba.
Yeah. Yep.
That's a tricky one. We might come back to that one. That's a tricky one.
That,
Sam
and I
and
feel
Dean.
like her helmet can scan. I feel the same way that RoboCop's would, whereas Boba
True.
Fett's helmet is purely just for targeting,
That's true.
not
That's
for
true.
recognition.
Yeah, that's true. Sam and Dean Winchester. Now, keep in mind, this child is not a demon. It's not Hellspawn.
They're not going to blast it with rock salt from a shotgun.
Could you imagine? I found the kid. Boom.
It was possessed.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
The kid's just ow. Just a chest full of rock salt. And anyways, I feel like you're sending a nuke to an anthill. This is very true. Are they great with kids? I don't remember them really interacting with children all that much.
I feel like most of the children that they interacted with in the episodes that I watched were either because the kids were being haunted or they were the demons.
So TK, these two are from the television series Supernatural, which is along the same vein as like Buffy the Vampire Slayer and all those types of series where it was kind of the freak of the week type scenario,
Yeah.
at least for the first few seasons, where every
It's all
episode
about
they were
season
fighting.
4.
Yeah, every episode they were kind of fighting a different creature, whether it was a Wendigo or some kind of spirit or ghoul or demon or something like that. I don't know that they're going to be great, honestly. I feel like they're kind of in the
No.
same camp as the Ghostbusters, but now there's only two of them in.
Yeah.
And so I feel like they go below Ghostbusters and above the Hobbits, again, because they've got the height bonus.
And I feel like if you want to get meta with it, they themselves are basically lost kids for a majority of the show
Whoa.
as well. So, I mean,
That got deep. Yeah, I think they go here. I
Yeah.
feel like they're, in terms of skill, they're probably in the same camp as the Ghostbusters, but there's fewer of them to split up to look around.
Mhm.
So, that's my thoughts.
Agree.
SpongeBob and Patrick. These guys are gonna be D tier. These guys, they're not good. They're yeah.
Now, can they get around on a rock?
I guess But they're gonna be just as ADHD, if not more so, than the My Little Pony crew.
The pioneers used to ride these babies. Slaps rock.
Like, I put them probably right above Inspector Gadget.
They would probably consult the magic conch, and the conch would just tell them to like stand still.
But then
And
the
it wouldn't
magic
do
conch is
anything.
always right, and then the
That's
kid would
true.
just like walk across their path. That's how that would go. But yeah, I feel like
Between Gadget and Beavis and Butthead, yeah, I'd agree.
below Gadget
I'd
then.
agree too.
Okay. Yeah.
I'd say below Gadget.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I
If
could.
they saw jellyfish, yeah, absolutely, they'd be gone.
Okay, that's fair.
Like the jellyfish or butterfly.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
All right, sparkly vampire.
Sparkly vampire. Lowest
Sparkly
of D.
vampire, chat.
Yeah, this guy's gonna be useless. He
Yeah.
can't even walk around in the daylight.
Nope.
Actually,
without
do these
sparkling.
ones burst into flame? The Twilight vampires?
No,
I
they
have no idea.
sparkle. They
They
sparkle.
just-
That's
they-
why they're
Oh,
sparkly.
right.
vampire.
That's why they sparkle. Yeah.
Yeah, they're sparkly. Yeah, D tier.
He's a day walker.
Yeah,
Yeah. Maybe above Beavis and Butthead. Okay,
yeah. I'd put sparkle vampire in front of Beavis and Butthead.
fair. Get wrecked, Sparkle Vampire.
Oh, TK says, "Whoa, no."
Okay.
Daywalker's Wesley Snipes. Oh, okay. I thought you were about
Yeah,
to
no,
become
no.
a sparkly vampire.
I'm not saying he's the
yeah.
daywalker, but he is a daywalker. He's a vampire who
Yes.
can walk in the daylight without bursting into flame.
but he does not hold the title of the Daywalker.
Yeah, yeah.
No.
They're supposed to be remaking Blade. Did you hear
Are
about that?
they?
Yeah.
Ooh. Is it going to be Wesley Snipes? 'Cause
I don't
now that he's out
believe
of
so.
Prison on.
I don't
Yeah,
think it is. I think it's supposed to be somebody else. It's supposed to be
Oh.
Mahershala Ali.
Ooh. All right. I
Yeah.
could get into that.
I'm very interested in seeing more about that.
I could get into that.
Yeah. They just sparkle. He can sniff blood and is a tracker and is super fast. Are we talking about Spider-Man? So low A tier. TK, I feel like you know a lot more about Twilight than I would have
Then-
given you credit for.
A lot more than I do. Talking about sparkly vampires still? All right.
Have you
I
actually
didn't know
read the
they could
books?
track by smell. I have not read the books.
I'm talking to TK. TK, have you read the books or are you just making this up? Or has anybody else read the books? I have no idea. I'm pulling at strings here. You haven't, but Queen has. Okay. Is she the one freaking out and telling you to type all this? Are you in danger?
If Tipsy Ink is there, please ask her what her opinion on where Sparkle Vampire should.
You look stupid, so D tier. She's over here talking about it all. Okay.
Okay. No, we're happy to listen to Tipsy Ink.
Yeah, if she's got the skinny on the sparkly vampires, and if we're wrong, I'll be happy to admit that I'm wrong.
I respect her opinion.
Okay, Maven says that she's read the novels. And
Yeah,
and
no
where do you
judgment.
feel he belongs? She
She
says
says
between Dominic and
and
Gnostics.
the Ghostbusters.
Okay.
All right. I mean, I didn't know that he had the tracking.
They track
I
a guy
think
to
I knew
Arizona.
about the super speed because he gives what's her face a piggyback on a sparkly vampire whatever back thing.
So he's basically a glorified My Little Pony.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, if he tracks, like that puts him into a different tier for sure.
Okay.
I'm down for that.
You can't trust him in a Disney park. Yeah.
To track a guy to Arizona? Jeez. All right.
That's okay. Okay. Yeah,
Okay,
we can
yeah,
move
that's
on.
enough
We
to
can
bring him
move
out
on.
of D at least.
That's fair. Yeah. Yeah, we can't trust him though. He's a sketch dude.
Nah, that's fair. That's fair.
All right.
All right. Well, thank Tipsy Ink for us.
Yeah. And
Thank the
Maven.
queen.
And Maven. Yeah. Spider-Man.
Arizona.
Spider-Man. Spider-Man.
Spider-Man.
Now,
That's
Disney
whatever
Park
Spider-Man does.
does have quite a few tall buildings.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how close they are to each other though.
No.
That would make it efficient for you to swing around the park as Spider-Man.
With the recent ownership change, does Spider-Man get into Disneyland free?
I mean, who's gonna stop him? Who's gonna stop really most of these people from like walking in? You're gonna tell RoboCop he can't come in?
I guess. Oh, Maven says high C for Sparkle Vampire because he's sparkly though. So I feel like we got him high enough in C.
Yeah.
But for me, Spider-Man, yeah, I'm with TK on this one. If Spider-Man's not S tier, I'm gonna throw a riot.
Yeah.
And that honestly actually could be bias.
So
for me.
let's compare him. So he's not magic.
No.
I don't feel like he's got the detective skills that Batman does. However,
here's the thing. It depends on what Spider-Man you're talking about, because Spider-Man actually did design and build a lot of his own gadgets the same way Batman did.
He did, but he did not have access to the same resources that Batman did. Ergo, his inventions were typically of a lower quality than Batman's.
Okay, counterpoint, even though he didn't have the same available tools to him, his tools still nonetheless did an amazing job for what he was given, proving that even given something small, he can still make it bigger.
Sure. Yeah, I'm not going to argue that he's not S tier.
Yeah. Sorry, yeah. I'm a little heated about my boy Spidey.
Yeah. So let's go back to our criteria. So first of all, how quickly can he find the child?
Okay, well, he's got his web slinging. He could easily breeze above a crowd. No issues there.
My question here is how easily, though? Yes, there are some tall buildings in Disney parks, but how close are they to the fact that, if you think about downtown New York, tall buildings everywhere, super easy to navigate swinging.
Fair.
Disney Park, I don't know that you get that same benefit. Yes, there are a few tall buildings, but I feel like they're far enough apart that you're not going to be able to really get the advantage of swinging from one building to the next to get that momentum.
All right.
That said, he definitely could climb up to a taller building and get a good vantage point. So I will concede that.
Okay.
He doesn't have the same tracker ability, though, that I feel like Batman would have.
Welcome in, Queen.
Go to the police. But the Spidey senses just helped him to prevent himself from getting in danger. His Spidey senses aren't going to tingle that he's close to the kid. That's concerning. That's like put him on a list with the FBI.
Now, who's to say that he can't have some type of device that would help him pick the kid out in the crowd, though, still?
Does he ever use that, though, in the comics or in the animated series? Any kind of tracking device?
Where he does when he's in the Iron Spider suit. But this is
not Iron Spider, it's Spider-Man.
And it is actually, TK's right, it is not just him in danger. It is just...
Hey, have a good night, Ninja.
Peril in general.
True.
Yeah, Ninja, great night. Have a good one. You don't speak for Spider-Man? You can't. He's better than the orphan. Honestly, you're not going to be able to convince me.
No, I don't feel like I'm going to convince chat. I feel like there's a lot. and this is not me knocking Spider-Man. I quite like Spider-Man.
I get that.
I have a giant Spider-Man poster right over there. I probably have more Spider-Man memorabilia than I do Batman memorabilia, and I'm actually a Batman
And you're
guy.
more of a Batman person, yeah. And I'm the Spider-Man one of the two of us.
I personally feel, though, that Batman is the better tracker of the two. That said, if we're looking at some of the other criteria, I do feel like Spider-Man is going to outshine Batman, particularly things like bedside manner, potential for probably keeping the kids safe.
Hey, Casey, what's your address? The Mounties are asking.
Let me finish. I had not determined in my own mind that Spider-Man was better or worse than Batman. I was looking at one of the three criteria that we had, which was, first of all, ability to find the child. I do firmly believe that Batman would be faster at finding the child than Spider-Man. That said, the other criteria of the child's physical and mental well-being, I do feel that Spider-Man would be the better candidate over Batman in those two categories.
So,
given
that,
that,
bring up a good point. Spider-Man does have Spidey trackers, like the little spiders with the sensors on them that he could literally just send out into the park.
So does Batman.
So that puts him on the same playing field then.
For that one tool.
But really, is there anything better than that tool?
There's a lot of things that are going to be companions of that tool. It's not going to be the only tool. If that's your only tool, then...
Fair.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm thinking like
Let
better
me
than
finish.
That. Sorry. I did interrupt. I apologize.
Based on the other two categories, I feel like this is a moot point because based on Spider-Man definitely in my mind outweighing Batman in his ability to keep the kid physically and mentally in a good state of being, I do feel that Spider-Man is going to sit higher than Batman on this list. Cool?
Cool.
All right. I don't think that he goes better than the Harry Potter trio, though, because I feel like the magic in this one
the
again
magic is pretty OP.
Is super OP.
Yeah.
all they need to do is just cast some kind of spell that's a tracking spell specifically on the kid, and boom, it's already better than whatever trackers Spider-Man or Batman could use.
Yeah, that's a whole thing.
I will not admit that Spider-Man is cooler than Batman. That is a hill that I
wish,
will
TK.
die on.
TK, I wish I need a vacation.
All right, Spider-Man is higher on the list than Batman. Everyone can put down their pitchforks and their torches. We don't need to have anyone get murdered here. I put them where you wanted him.
Deal.
Ninja
Turtles
Turtles.
are F tier.
You get out.
Oh.
I will ban you.
I'm uncomfortable now.
Ninja. Now, I will admit,
The way
Ninja
I
Turtles are
prefer
not going to
Spider-Man.
rank insanely high here, but they are trained in the ninja arts, which likely also is going to include tracking to some extent.
I will concede that point for sure.
So in that regard, I immediately put them above anybody in B tier.
That's fair.
Now, when we get into the A tier, folks, this is where it gets tough for me. Are we talking the animated boys? I would say yes, just because we have the animated ones in the picture. The newer ones are garbage. The new ones are
Yeah.
awful.
And the Michael Bay ones are also awful.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm referring to. But
Oh, I thought you were talking about the newer animation ones.
oh no. See, now if we were talking OG Ninja Turtles, then that's like stonks to the moon for me. That's like they're gonna be S tier because they were like true ninja in the original comics. Yeah, they're gonna be
Pizza places as a distraction. All right.
for Mikey maybe.
See, for me, as far as detriments go, if they're searching for the kid above ground, I mean, they're technically walking turtles, and
They
they're
often
probably
wore
gonna
disguises.
scare-
They always
They
wore
did.
disguises.
Now, and then I'm getting to that point, is the disguises that they wore were normally like the trench coats with the fedoras.
Yep.
Now, picture a guy with a trench coat and a fedora coming up to you and asking you to find a lost kid.
Sure.
It's not going to play out well, regardless
But
of their costume.
That's not their style though. They're not
But
gonna
that's not their style.
they're not gonna
It just
canvas
means
the
that
population.
It's eliminating them being able to walk in a crowd and
Mhm.
be able to, do that point.
Yeah. I feel like they could go high B, potentially low A. I don't know if they're going to do better than Boba. It's hard to say.
Mm-hmm.
Again, there's 4 of them, and they're all like classically trained ninja
Mm-hmm.
who are going to be skilled in tracking, but they
I'm
don't have
okay
the
with low A. I
yeah,
am
they don't,
okay with
they,
low
they
A.
don't have the technology available to them that Boba Fett would have from a
Mhm.
tracking perspective.
And again, it comes down to numbers for this too. Like for me, low A would be a good fit for this.
Yeah, I
Sketchy,
yeah,
sure, but I feel like they would still be able to get the job done.
yeah, I feel like they go low A. That's where I feel like they go.
And they would celebrate with pizza afterward.
Yeah.
That's not even a question.
If Boba can find a soul in a galaxy far, far away, he can find a child in a park. I mean, that's fair. I mean, and we can revisit these. Obviously, when we get to the end, we'll do a quick revisit. But it's like already almost 11:30 here, and we still have 5 to put on the board.
Are you kidding? Normally our show's done by now. Whoops,
Yeah.
I am so sorry.
It's all good. It's all good. We gotta keep it moving. We gotta keep it
We
moving.
gotta keep the flow. Van
right.
Helsing.
Van Helsing, definitely,
Specifically the Hugh Jackman Van Helsing.
yeah, high level of skill from a tracking perspective.
Don't tempt me, TK.
There we go. Yeah, that's true. Very, very good tracker. Not great bedside manner.
No.
A lot of people around him
Technology,
tend to
eh.
get killed too. So
I was gonna say for me, he's kind of like without the gung ho ness, he would be like a medieval Judge Dredd.
I was actually thinking the same thing. I was like, he's like a less technological Judge Dredd.
Yeah.
So for me, I feel like he goes low B to potentially high C.
Mm-hmm. I would put him between Mickey and Pikachu
Yeah, no, I can see that.
because I feel like he would have better tracking skills.
Yeah,
But that's really all
no,
he has going.
that's really valid. Yeah, well, that's good. Yeah, I can agree with that. Yeah, that feels fair. That's a good point.
Oh, sorry. Thanks, TK. Posture check.
Oh, yep. Thank you.
I was definitely slouching. You caught me.
John Wick. Now, the question is, did the kid kill John Wick's dog? If so, S tier. 100%.
No, because that kid's not coming back alive.
Oh, true.
So not
That's
S
right.
tier. D tier.
Yeah, no, that's valid. That's valid. Real talk, though, I think that he would do a very good job of tracking the kid down and keeping the kid safe. Probably not the best bedside manner. Not for kids, anyways.
No.
But the other two criteria, I do feel he scores quite high. He doesn't have the same tools as a Samus Aran or a Boba Fett, however.
No.
And
he doesn't have the numbers of the Ninja Turtles.
Yeah, so he might be a low A for me.
I feel like he's low A.
I would agree.
Mental trauma's there, but he'd be good. Yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah.
So the kid is walking the dog and isn't back to the gates yet. Yeah, if the kid had the dog, also an entirely different thing.
Does the kid have this dog? Yeah. There's no dog. There's no dog here. There's no pencils either, so we don't have to worry about him killing anybody with a pencil.
Invader Zim and Grr.
As much as I love this duo, they would be absolutely terrible at tracking down a child. Like, almost worse than Beavis and Butthead.
Yeah.
Like, they're going to be, like,
I
bottom
put
of
him
D tier.
I would say between Patrick and SpongeBob and Beavis and Butthead.
You feel Patrick and SpongeBob would do a better job?
I feel like they would.
Okay. Actually, you know what? I could agree with that, because I feel like Zim just wouldn't care. And
Zim
Gur
would
is just...
find the kid and just monitor him and maybe, like, put a tracking device on him or, like, inject him with some weird disease.
Yeah.
And then make the kid super paranoid and then laugh at him because he's human.
Okay.
So he'd still find the kid, but he's not returning the kid. Are you kidding me?
All right. Frank Reynolds, a.k.a. Trash Man, a.k.a. Danny DeVito. He's got to be bottom of D tier. I'm sorry.
It's gotta be. I'm sorry.
Like even below Beavis and Butthead. There's no way.
But we got Frank Reynolds in there.
We got him in there. We got him in there.
We slipped him in.
Let's move on to our last edition for the evening.
S tier.
He's not tall enough to get the fuck. Everyone wants Michael the Bee to be S tier.
Michael the Bee, chat. Do you like jazz?
We only heard about him this evening. We know that the bee is trained in some kind of combat. What if the kid's allergic to bees, though?
I mean, then I was gonna say then he'd have to be allergic to bees in every scenario, but I guess it wouldn't matter in every other scenario.
It doesn't matter in every other scenario.
No, this isn't from B Movie TK. So, was it the Red Bee?
Yeah.
Is that the
so?
superhero
Yeah,
name?
you missed it earlier. We were looking
This
through.
is an internal joke from this episode.
Yeah, so we were going through a list of some of the crappiest superheroes that have ever been invented and supervillains that have ever had the misfortune of gracing the pages of a comic book. And one of the characters was called the Red Bee, who has no superpowers whatsoever. His superpower is this bee that he has trained named Michael. And Michael does all the fighting.
Yeah. It's just Michael.
Yeah, it's just Michael. As much as I want to put him in the top of S just for the lulls,
For the lulls.
I feel like the bee definitely does not go in the S tier.
No, absolutely.
The bee
not.
probably goes in D tier.
So D tier.
And,
Yeah.
And I'm not even sure that we can put it above Frank Reynolds, if we're being completely honest with ourselves.
I mean, at least the bee flies.
Right, but how is the bee going to communicate that it's found the child?
It comes back to the red mask dude.
Okay.
Red bee.
The Red Bee?
Red bee? Yeah. I'm sure that he talks bee or something.
Or just, like, follows him?
Beanies. I don't know what you call it.
Yeah, I feel like he's D tier.
Bees.
I'll put him above Frank. If you want me to put him above Frank, I'll put him above Frank.
We'll just put
But
him
yeah,
above
that bee's going to get wrecked. Yeah.
Oh, I hadn't considered the Thousand Seagulls. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Not to mention
It's like
getting
he couldn't
sidetracked by
fight
all of, like, the
seagulls.
sweets and stuff.
Yeah.
I feel like, I'm sorry, I feel like he goes bottom of the pile.
All right, bottom of the pile it is. Now, with this layout, I feel like if we were to start shuffling things around, I'm okay with moving Doctor Who to S tier.
Okay. Yep. Just get a nice spread.
Yeah.
Okay. I feel like it's balanced now, though, in terms of the slope
Yeah.
of the tiers.
Mm-hmm.
Do we feel like there's anyone that needs to be moved? I'm currently moving RoboCop to F tier.
RoboCop to F tier. Yeah.
But now, actually, hold on. I'm gonna put him back only because there was the conversation around moving Boba Fett up
to S tier.
Up to S tier. And I can see it. I personally feel like for me, maybe Boba Fett would be a better tracker than somebody like Doctor Who. Probably better at keeping the kids safe. Definitely not a good bedside manner. But again, Doctor Who, you run the risk of the child going and disappearing.
Okay, but then if we're moving Boba Fett up to S tier, we already determined that Samus Aran was better than Boba Fett.
Oh, true. So
in
then
terms of like the tools and whatever they have available, because she travels universes and planets and stuff too.
True. So what if we
we're
go like
moving
this?
Boba up, we would have to move Samus up.
Or
as
we do
well.
that. Or we do that.
Or we do that.
Then Samus still sits above Boba. Boba moves up to a more responsible position. Yeah,
We did not think she was better than Boba. You did.
TK,
Well,
you think that RoboCop belongs in F tier, so I question your judgment.
I mean, even just looking at what they have built into them equipment-wise, they are both capable intergalactic bounty hunters. Let's not get that twisted. They are both absolutely capable of that. From tracking down things to different star systems, that checks off the box for both of them. In terms of what they have built into them, though, you know, yes, the Boba Fett does have Beskin steel armor. It's very impenetrable, but in this case, it's not going to help to find a kid.
Yeah, no one's
Whereas
gonna be
Samus
shooting at
Aran's
you.
loadout, you know, is geared for mobility. It's geared for scanning. It's built more for tracking in and of itself, as opposed to having to do it the old school method that Boba Fett does.
TK,
where
we
it's
say the
contacts
Mounties
and
are going
such.
for a rip, eh? That's
Oh,
how
yeah, eh?
that's how we say it over here. Mounties are going for a rip. They're coming to have a chat.
This is why I wanted the veto button, but no. Oh, Canada.
Why would you? What would you be vetoing though, Trent? I thought you were one of the people that wanted RoboCop in S tier, and TK is the one that wants to drop him to F. Could you imagine allowing somebody to veto that and put RoboCop in F tier, which doesn't even exist, by the way? I think we RoboCop moves like 1 mile per hour. I mean, he has the potential to be speedy though. He can be speedy. Because then you could veto his veto. But see, that's the thing though. If we were to put in a veto button, there would be no vetoing of other vetoes.
No, that's the whole point of a veto.
Somehow he's gonna find the kid faster than all of the below.
Again,
I mean,
it's built-in skill set. Its speed, you know, can be a factor, but RoboCop can just, with what he has innate skills otherwise, overpowers his possible lack of speed. Speed is, yes, sure, speed is not his forte. I agree with you 100% there.
I'm almost feeling like he does need to move down below at least Samus Aran though.
That's fair. I would be okay with that for sure.
Because I mean, she's gonna have a lot of the same tracking technology that he would, plus the mobility.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Actually, now that you point that out, absolutely.
They gave him a speed boost, which is canon. Okay.
They gave him a cannon? Because this is RoboCop 1 RoboCop.
All right, I think we gotta lock it down. We gotta lock this thing down. Is there any other like big moves? I'm not moving RoboCop to F tier because F tier doesn't even exist. I do think that he's going to be top of the list compared to a lot of these other people. But are there others that
the only other one that was in discussion prior to was Doctor Who. That was the only other one I can think of that was in prior discussion. But I think with what we flipped around here,
RoboCop below the Mando, says TK. I mean, I could see the argument for that. I'll be honest. I could see the argument for RoboCop being below Boba Fett. We could swap them.
let's swap them.
Just so that way TK doesn't have a meltdown.
Frog's gone to bed.
He's not here to defend his position.
I mean, he shoots people in the dick. No, it's like Jack Nicholson. Oh, you mean the...
Yeah, one of those. All right. You got what you wanted, TK.
Nailed it, boys.
There we go. All right, so let me
Thanks,
save
Chief.
this little screen cap here, and as usual, I will drop that in the Discord, so that way, in case anyone wants to go check that out, you can find it there, as well as all of the past ones that we've done. Let me just save this straight to the old desktop. So I'll post that in there probably tomorrow because honestly, I need to get to bed.
No, that's fair. That is fair.
Cool. So with that, that is
Chat.
the end of the episode. What an episode.
Is this 12?
This is 11.
This is 11. Dang.
Yeah.
Can't believe it's been 11 episodes already.
It's
Blows me
wild.
away.
Yeah. So we were actually in talks. You have
Yes.
to answer to Frog now, Casey. Yeah. I can take him.
Just don't tell anybody.
So we do have, we're in the process of coordinating our next guest who is going to be on the
Yes.
show. I'm not going to announce who it is yet because we're still trying to nail down a date. I don't want to get people's hopes up for those who actually know who this person is. But
They're
we
cool.
do-
You'll like them.
they're good people. They're good people. So very excited about this particular guest. And so we're just trying to nail down a date and then we will announce it. But
TK, we haven't even asked you yet. And now I'm not gonna.
But that does do it for us for this evening. Thank you so much, everyone, for stopping in. We really appreciate the support. We have a lot of fun doing this, and we hope that
It's a
you do
lot of
too.
fun.
So we will be back
The
in 2
spicy
weeks.
bean is almost gone.
Yeah. Oh, man. I've not been asked, so it must be Kiwi. It is not Kiwi.
It is not kiwi.
It
We
is
can
not
tell you
Kiwi,
that,
Trent. Yeah, I will give you that. It is not Kiwi. But that is all that I will say.
Mhm.
Ooh,
Coming in.
Yeah,
hot
coming
and
in hot.
fast.
Woo. Thank you as well. Thank you, TK. We, like I say, we have a lot of fun putting this together. We have a lot of fun hanging out with you guys. So we will be back in 2 weeks. So until then, have a lot of fun. Ram, when are you streaming next?
It's probably gonna be Thursday again. And I think we're doing something. I was gonna say,
Well, that's
I think
good.
we're finishing John Dies at the end, but
Ooh.
I just lent that book out to a friend not too long ago.
Oh no.
So I have to see if I still have my other copy of that book, which I should have multiples of it for this very case. If not, we will figure something out, chat.
All right, sounds good. I'm just looking at who we can be raiding. I don't know if you've got anyone in mind. I've got a couple of ideas. One of them I've raided fairly recently, so I'm a little hesitant to kind of double dip on that one. But
Nope, that's fair.
if you've got someone in particular, then
I do.
okay.
Let me message you
yeah,
the
yeah.
name. They are actually a local streamer from here in town.
Ooh,
And let me.
you gonna whisper it to me, or are you
I'm gonna-
dropping it in?
I could whisper it to you. I could whisper
Sure.
it to you.
Okay.
Give me a hot second.
In the
Send it to
meantime, give me the old raid command. Hold on. Oh, I screwed that up. There we go. That's the one. Two Bros raid. Feel free to copy paste to that. We're gonna go on a nice little raid here as soon as Ram gives me the deets. Why can't I copy you? Why can't I copy paste this? This is so weird. Anyway, whatever.
It's a local yokel. You
did-
bet, TK.
Did you whisper it to me, or where did you send it?
In Discord.
Oh, in Discord. Okay, cool. Got you. Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah,
Actually, that's
Jimmy.
That's one of the people that I was thinking of, actually.
Is it okay?
Yeah, not the one that I
Jimmy,
rated
thanks
recently.
for
But...
being here. Jimmy, and Jimmy, I don't know if you finished Bloodborne yet, but if you haven't, I'm excited to witness, hopefully, you completing that game. You were awesome at it the other night. I just want to say you were doing a great job.
Boom. So we're gonna go raid.
You did beat it. Yeah.
We're gonna go raid
Yeah.
another local streamer here by the name of Azriel XX.
And a little
we gotta
Haverford
are we
before we
ready
go.
for this? Ready? 1, 2, 3. Ah, there you go. You got the old double Haverford. So let's go share some love with Azriel. Feel free to copy past the old Two Bros raid, and we will catch you over there. I will be back again on Wednesday evening, and Ram will be on Thursday, so feel free to stop in on those times. But until then, have a fantastic week, and we will catch you again soon.
Don't shoot anybody in the dick.